Hey gang, welcome to the stream for November the 8th. It is Monday today. Hey there, Vasil. Yep, Leona is still alive. We're continuing with the skeleton, the sunny skeleton tome run right here. I haven't had to spend the skeleton reanimation thing yet. I've lost 2 lives before we got that skill. Honestly, the skeleton reanimation is not as good as I made it out to be, because I realize now that I'm used to playing on roguelike difficulty. It's Tuesday? I'm pretty sure it's not Tuesday. If it's Tuesday, I'm supposed to be at D&D. It's Monday. Screw you. Almost made me have a freak out there. So yeah. Right. I was like all hyped up for getting this extra life on our skeleton. Because when you're playing roguelike difficulty, like an extra life is huge, because you die. Once you're dead, you die. On roguelike difficulty, but on adventure difficulty, like the default, you get like 8 lives. So like going up from 8 lives to 9 lives is not actually the hugest deal in the world. Hey there, Angel James. You're just in time for us to start up the game here. There it is. There it isn't. There it is. Big news, you got super early Omni Slash on FF7 Disc 1. Is that even possible? Before the Temple of the Ancients. I didn't know that it was even possible. Or I guess it is, because all you have to do is farm up arena points, or they farm up the well, I forget what they call them, but like the battle points, BPs at the battle arena. Like, I don't think you have access to the higher tiers of the battle arena until later in the game, but you don't actually need them. You can just slow farm your way through with just the small amount of BP you get from the lower arenas. And yeah, you don't even need anything to like unlock your way to Omni Slash. I don't think. I think you need the prerequisites. Like, you need to grind a bunch of fights and use a bunch of limit breaks to unlock the lower limits before you can use Omni Slash. But yeah, that's cool. I've never done that. I've never gotten Omni Slash on Disc 1 before. Oh, so it's like it's still... I guess that's true. It's... today is tomorrow over where you're at. That's right. So that actually makes sense for you. Oh, right. We left off here. Oh, yeah, we're in the Dark Crypt. Oh, this is going to be a good stream. I'm going to get my tea, because I'm going to need it. Okay. Oh, and keep remembering the weird choker item you can get. Oh yeah, the whatchamacallit collar. I've gotten that a few times, but I've never equipped it, because it's actually not a very good helmet. So I keep on telling myself, it's like, oh, I'll wait until I'm about to certainly die and then put that helmet on so that I can get the extra life. But I never remember to do it, so I've gotten that helmet a few times, but I've never actually used it. I need to win on Nightmare with roguelike. I don't think you have to be on roguelike difficulty. I think you have to be on Adventure, at least. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't unlock it on Explorer difficulty, the one that gives you unlimited lives. Okay, so we gotta be a bit careful here. Careful. So a bunch of the enemies in this area, I think it's the cultists, have Dark Grip or some equivalent skill that pulls you into the middle like just pulls you right next to them, which can basically pull you into a group of enemies and fucking murder you in one go, like this guy might try to do here. Okay. So first thing, I want to make sure that I watch out for when I have, what's it called? When I have Sun's Vengeance active. Or wait, or was it? Damn it, what did that Prodigy do? No, it's after I trigger Sun's Vengeance, it triggers the cooldown. Whenever Sun's Vengeance triggers, the rain cooldown on Judgment is reduced by 6. So I want to lead with Judgment, because then I might get my cooldown back for free. Okay. Screw this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Okay, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. I'm brain locked and confused. Maybe we're not doing all that alright. Let's do a block. Oh, cool. Get rid of that bastard. Ooh, another shield. That could be good. Oh, and there's that guy. You know what? I'm just going to sit here because I don't think he can hurt me. Okay, unless he gets close, which he can do immediately. Oh no, I missed. Oh wait, no, I'm confused. You know what? I'm going to purge the confuse. Perfect. Oh, not quite perfect. Let's get the shield and the heal. Shields and heals. That's Sun Paladin in a nutshell, right there. Second, you get the Tiny Bronco. The hardest part is getting the GP for the battle arena. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to grind the GP to actually enter the battle arena, too. Is Chocobo racing the most efficient way to do it? I guess it probably is if you just go gimme GP every time. Evil God Korone? Wait, that's a Steam game? I don't know if I'm into that. I don't know if I'm into Evil God Korone. Hashtag not my Korone. Oh, you know what? I saw this. She played this on, she streamed this. Is this translated into English now? Anyways, yeah, it's a stupid little indie horror game. Or like it's, you know, like one of those crappy indie horror games. Cute though. Oh, no cussing. I missed that. I was reading like upwards in chat. I had scrolled up. Okay, we'll start now. We'll start that right now. Which VTuber? Korone Inugami. She's like my favorite streamer. I've talked about her quite a few times. The one with the I think she's most well known among English speaking people for her English stream of Super Mario Bros. 1. You know, Turtle House, Peepay, Water in the Fire, all that good stuff. Anyways, hey there, Saturn Meteor. Hey there, Vince. How's it going? Can you have a... but then what if they conflict? What if someone drops the no cussing and someone drops the F-bomb redemption? Then what do we do? We're at an impasse. I guess just nobody gets anything. Like one person's expenditure cancels out the other. I'm actually just going to scout and see if there's any other enemies nearby. Looks like there are. Oh, I guess we can do this. Let's actually get in there before... Ooh. Is he a fellow Sun Paladin? He's a summoner. Oh, yeah. Obviously, he's a summoner. My shield's gone. Oh. Get back here. There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, Matt! How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, Matt, some of you might know from me hosting him here on the channel. Another very cool and awesome streamer. What are you up to these days, Matt? I've seen you've been playing Secret of Mana. How's that going for you? Any better lately? Yeah, this is Tales of Maj'eyal, kind of a old school-ish roguelike, although it's been updated quite a few times over the years, so it's actually fairly modernized. This game actually dates back to kind of the like really old school roguelikes at around the same time as stuff like NetHack and Angband. It was called Tales of Middle-earth back in those days. Oh boy. Okay, so let's heal up, shield up, and I can't see this guy. He's gone invisible. I thought that my sun aura was supposed to make me be able to see invisible guys. I think we can still hit him with this since we know where he is. It's not great. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Bloodstained, I didn't see that. Nice, nice. Is that the main Bloodstained game, like the one with the 3D graphics, or the 8-bit style one? The one that's like 8-bit style and kind of plays like Castlevania 1. I liked both a lot. There was what, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night was the full game, like the full 3D Metroidvania, and Curse, was it Curse of the Moon, Circle of the Moon? Curse of the Moon was the 8-bit styled one that was kind of like the NES Castlevanias. And yeah, both were fantastic games, in my opinion. Oh, you played Curse of the Moon also. Nice, nice. Yeah, I loved Secret of Mana back in the day. Like I had it, or I didn't have it, but I rented it a few times on the SNES, and I just adored that game. I fell in love with like just the overall, I don't know, atmosphere of it, the game world, the graphics and music more than anything. It's like one of those game worlds that you just want to like live inside, you know. I tried to go back to it and play it in like recent years. Could not do it. That game has not aged well, as they say. I found it really difficult to like get my head around the battle system and like the weird like invincibility frames the enemy has, and the fact that you're like sitting through these long spell animations all the time. It's, yeah, I don't know. Sadly does not hold up that well for me, at least. I didn't even play it very long. I didn't commit to a full playthrough or anything. I think I got like 7 or 8 hours in before I gave up. Okay, so our standard rotation here. This is a tricky game to stream because I can't, unless you know the game and like know what all of these icons down here mean. You don't really know what's going on in combat. I try to narrate as much as I can. Basically, I've tried to hit him with the stun, and that didn't get him. I tried to hit him with the shield bash, and I didn't get the counter strike. And I think I missed my crit skill as well. We'll hit him with the... Okay. So now I'm stunned, and I've already used my stun cleansing skill. So we're in some trouble here. I guess I'll just sit here and wait for the stun to wear off. It sucks that I'm going to miss my counter strike opportunity. Okay, I'm still stunned. Do we seriously not have another way to cleanse stun? Oh wait, I do. I'm an idiot. We've got this skill right here, Providence, which purges a debuff every turn. Okay, crit this guy. We missed again. Okay, I'm just gonna step one step over to... Okay, one step over to the side there, and he's just gonna push me back immediately. Now my shields are down. Let's get the insta-shield up. Let's do this too. Let's get the shield buffer up. Let's get healed. Okay. Rush this bastard. I think that killed him. I don't know if that killed him or if he went invisible. The message log doesn't say he's dead, so he must have gone invisible. Okay, that got him. Oh, you sent Eratus from website codes as gift. And now there's a good sale on... Oh, yeah, right. That was that game you gifted me before. I remember that. Yeah, we'll get to that one in January when I go trawling through the gift box. I'm hoping to take a vacation from work in January, and I can just take a week to play a bunch of the games you guys have been gifting me. Am I going to go back to Westnoth? I'd like to. I've actually played it a couple times since I streamed it, just trying out some of the different campaigns. I'm still really bad at that game. Mind you, I insist on playing on the hardest difficulty, so maybe if I streamed it, it would be better not to do that. Typically, like, I'll try a new campaign, I'll play on the hardest difficulty, and I'll get, like, maybe 3 or 4 missions in before I hit a wall and can't progress any further. Okay, let's do our AoE. Let's do the big AoE. I'm just going to back off. I'm just going to back off and let him come to me. Like so. Oh, my shield's down. We'll put the big shield up. ranged attack, and like so. Okay, so then we're just going to rest to get all of our cooldowns back. Whew. So far, so good. This is like maybe the most dangerous area in the game. Or I don't know, maybe they tweaked it in one of the recent patches. It doesn't seem so bad so far. We've got a doozy of a boss fight at the end of this dungeon too. Or actually, if I get an automatic crit, because yeah, my number 6 ability there, Assault, gives an automatic critical hit. I can use that to trigger Sun's Vengeance, which puts, which lowers the cooldown of Judgment. You can look for combos like that among your different skill synergies. But yeah, as far as what this game is, for those of you who, you know, didn't see the last 2 streams of this, I'd describe it as, the way I like to describe it is basically like a turn-based version. A turn-based take on Diablo 2, kind of. Like, you've got your various different classes with tons of different skill trees and different ways to customize your skill loadouts. You got a loot drop system, like we got a Stralite Dagger here. Makes me wish we were playing a thief. How's my helmet right now? Got a Quasit Skull, that's a tier 2 unique. I'm probably not going to be able to replace that until I get a tier 4, and this could be decent. Holy damn. So this shield has a block value of plus 88 over our current shield. That is really good. That is really, really good. I don't really care. So we lose a bunch of offensive stats like damage on crit, physical crit chance, physical power. We gain a bunch of armor too and constitution. This is just the ultimate defense shield. Damage shield penetration, that's a good one too. I'm gonna take this. We got a shield upgrade right here, and the rest of this stuff is crap. We hear eerie chanting echoing from the distance. Let's get the fast shield up. Long range sword. He just went invisible. Ugh, I don't want to charge in on them because there's... Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll throw on the psychic ability, and we got corruptors. We've got corruptors, so it's a good thing I didn't charge in there. I think I'll just hang back and wait for my skills to come off cooldown. There it goes. And there he goes. Kind of want to get my health back. Let's go shield buff and a heal. Wait, does that not work? Oh, I triggered the wrong skill. I keep on getting these confused. So my Alt 2 ability purges debuffs from me every turn for like 6 turns. I purge a debuff a turn for 6 turns, which is really good. This one increases the power of my shields, and furthermore, every time I heal myself while that ability is active, I get a damage shield for the percentage of the amount I shielded. That's the one I wanted to turn on there, because I was about to heal myself, but I mucked it up. Let's rush this guy. Oh, he's blinded. He's blinded by my aura. Alright, so we got that guy. I'm gonna hold back from the temptation to use my Path of the Sun to rush towards enemies, because we need to save our Path of the Sun for when we need to escape. It's a classic tome blunder, is when you use your rapid movement abilities to rush in against enemies, and then it's on cooldown for when you need to rush out. This thing's like throwing shade at me. Okay, she's blinded. Rush is up, so I'm just gonna rush in. My attributes, what's that? Attributes don't fit on the left above my HP? Oh, you're right. When the heck did that happen? Oh, you know what it is? I think I turned the font size up. I was curious, right, I was just curious to see what the larger font looked like. Yeah, font size big. You actually have to restart the game. Right, so I was thinking, hey, the font size is a bit small. Let's make it bigger. But it doesn't actually take effect until you reset the game. So it's like I was like, ah! This is what happens. This is what happens when you talk and play Tome at the same time. Big shield up. Oh, Jesus. And Mary and Joseph. What just happened there? Yeah, he just destroyed my shield in one go. Yeah, that's 100 blight damage, 200... Oh, no, that's my Searing Sight. How did he take out my shield in one go? Oh, he critted me. Yeah, okay. Absorbed 393 damage on the shield. Probably gonna die. This would be a perfect time for Path of the Sun to get out of here, but this guy spawned Clouds of Darkness behind me. So we're in trouble. Do I have any outs here? For starters, I've got a couple instant speed things I can do. We can... the disarm doesn't reach him. Oh, that's not good. Well, for starters, I can block, I guess? My heals aren't very good just yet. I can heal for 159, but that's less than the enemy's likely to hit me for. I think my block is actually better. Yeah, my shield block actually blocks 200 damage, so that's more survivability. There we go. Now I'm blocking for 2 turns, so I might be able to make my getaway here. Let's get a shield up. Oh, this is going to be tight. Oh, wait, I've got a big heal. Big heal. Okay. Then what are we going to do? Do the big AoE for more healing. Make with the crit. Oh, boy. So once again, I don't have any shields. Wow, this guy's nukes are on a really low cooldown. I don't think there's anything I can do here to survive this. If there were an enemy nearby, I could use Shield Slam on them to put myself in a blocking state. But I accidentally killed those shadow guys. How many lives left? Like 6? 7, I guess, with my skeleton. Oh, never mind. I've got 4 lives. I've got 4 lives left. I don't think that counts my skeleton reassembly, though. It'll burn the skeleton reassembly first. I don't think I have any options here. I've just got to heal and hope that he doesn't kill me. Okay. I really wish I had that movement infusion. Oh, you like that game sheet? Yeah. I try to keep things organized, you know, so people know what I've played. Because, you know, the most frequent thing that people will say to me is like, oh, you should either A, you should stream this game, or B, have you streamed this game? And so now I can just say, hey, look at the spreadsheet. Okay, this gives me instant speed movement, so now we can move around the corner and start running away. I'm still on low health. Let's get the brain lock gone. That was probably a mistake. What else can we do to get healed here? Okay, let's... Do I just keep running? Either I keep running... I'm gonna keep running. Shoot. He's on me. We might be able to do something here, though. He actually doesn't have that much health left. Just my passive, like, Radiance Aura and Damage Reflection actually got him down a fair bit. We can do the Instant Speed Acid Breath. Oh, he's down to 341 health. Can I kill him from 341? 146% weapon damage. Plus 58, so like 200% weapon damage we're doing with that one. Oh, also, do I have Sun's Vengeance up? I don't. Oh, yeah, speaking of the game sheet, I was thinking of like what's going to be the next addition to the game sheet. Like, what are we going to do after Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn? And I think I've come to a decision on that one. I think we're going to start up Shining Force CD this Friday. Unless you guys have any objections. I mean, honestly, even if you guys have objections. I've been interested in that game for a long time. We kind of took a long break from Shining Force after Shining Force 3. And yeah, Shining Force CD looks really cool. And I've been meaning to play it for a while. So I think we're going to play it starting this Friday. Or maybe Thursday. It depends on how quickly we get through I Am Setsuna. Because people told me we got through like half of that game last Friday. So like if we get through the other half on Wednesday, that's the end of I Am Setsuna. I seriously doubt it'll go... Ooh, 126 main hand damage. So 200% of that. Oh, also, I could have sworn this guy had 300 health last time I checked it. Yeah, he's toast. Get him out of here. Shoot. Oh, he's got negative life. Oh, is there a way to check how much he has? Because, yeah, some skills will let you go into negative life before you die. Is it Martyrdom? What's letting him do that? What's letting him do that? It should be under defense, shouldn't it? Or maybe it's under general. Life regen, vision, speed. Ooh, dang. Die at negative 404 health. I think I can still get him with Sunray. Sunray is 162, and he's a darkness bro. So he probably dies. I mean, this is all we've got. Like, Sunray, please. Okay, cool. We killed him. We killed him, but now he has a buddy. See, I told you this place sucked. We can block, but my shields are a long way from coming off cooldown. We could just go for it. Oh, this guy's blind. This guy's blind. He can't even see me. How long's that gonna last? He's blind for 3 turns. I'm gonna run away for 3 turns. Somehow he knows I'm here. I'm gonna... He's blind and off balance and dazed. Okay, I'm gonna block. He got counter-struck. He just tried to hit me with something. Oh, this is really not good. I should have run toward him. Oh, we're actually healing up. Ah, that was so close. Ah, that was so close. Ah, that was brutal. If I would have just survived one more turn, would have had the healing light up, and I could have probably got him. Oh, I had Rush too. Oh, I didn't notice that. Rush was back up. That was such a long fight that Rush came back up. I could have killed him with Rush. Damn it, that was a bad death. So, okay, we're a life down. We've got 4 left. 3 lives down is a bad spot to be in. Ideally, I would like to be deathless before Dreadfell, to be perfectly honest. You've never seen this screen after you died? Well, this is what happens. This is what happens when you die. You go into outer space, into the Eidolon plane, and everything turns black and white, and then this light, yeah, this light man kind of looks like the mother from La Mulana, except yellow instead of blue. Oh, hey there, Hugh Daly. We'll see. We'll see. See how well I've got this or not. I mean, we're halfway there. We've lost half of our lives. I will rest for a while. I forgot to put up my armor. I think we're set. I think we're good to go back. This frickin' guy. There we go. There. Oh, he's just invisible. God, that was brutal. That was an absolutely brutal room. I should probably leave. The enemies here are freaking level 35. Yeah, no wonder I'm getting my ass kicked here. Oh, where do you end up after going through there? Like after dying? So you have a few options when you die. You can choose to respawn at the same exact spot where you died. You can choose to respawn at the overworld, like exit the dungeon. Or you can choose to not respawn and just give up and forfeit the rest of your extra lives. It's really not safe to go in here. So I'm not going to. Let's just leave that. I should probably just leave this dungeon entirely, to be totally honest. Okay, you get over here. Everything in this frickin' dungeon is invisible. That's the thing, Vasil. You can't come back. This one is one of those ones that, like, randomly sucks you in when you're on the overworld. And you either take it or you don't. Either you do it right then. Yeah, we're in the Dark Crypt. So you either do it right now or you lose your opportunity to do it forever. So yeah, it's now or never. We do have the option of exiting. I don't know if you've always been able to exit the Dark Crypt. They might have changed that. I didn't think that you could leave the Dark Crypt once you entered. But there is a staircase up there, so we could just peace out of here. If I'm really not feeling... Actually, you know what? We can... This is risky, but we can do this. Uh-oh. I pulled them all. We can just do like this, because I've got instant speed movement along this sun path, so I can just wait for my thing to come off cooldown, and my sun path goes away. I thought that thing was up for like 6 turns. Oh, 5 turns. That's the same as my cooldown for Wave of Power. Never mind then. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but that was scary. Let's kill this guy first, and he's invisible. And they're all invisible. I hate this dungeon. You know what? If they're gonna go invisible, then I'm just gonna... Whatever. I'm just gonna not fight them. Also, this anti... What do they call it? This skill, the illumination that's supposed to reduce the enemy's stealth power, is not working here. The enemies are going invisible on me all the time. Let's just get a small heal. Actually, let's rush him. Oh, he's not in rush range. Now let's rush him. Ooh. Get to go like the Star Malice. That actually sounds dope. Oh, it's a dagger. I thought it was a sword. I'll just take the heal for now, and then get my skills back up and rest. Rush is still down. Let's just sidestep that. Nice. See, I can one-shot these guys. It's just that they're all glass cannons. Not gonna open that until we clear out these enemies. Oh, this guy's dazed. He's powerless before me. Alright, get him out of here. Get you out of here. Whoa. What's hitting me? Is he still around here somewhere? Oh no, I'm diseased. Of course. There's the exit too. Or, you know, the exit to the next floor. Oh, this is some good music here. We're gonna do the Dark Crypt. By gosh, we're gonna do the Dark Crypt. I honestly don't think it... I think it's usually a good idea to skip this dungeon when it's offered to you. Those are pretty good defensive shoes, but I need my rush. Gotta have my rush. Let's just disarm these suckers. Oh, I didn't even think that that acid damage would hurt them since they're acid demons. But yeah, we got them. Boom, that's the floor clear. I think there's 5 floors to this place. Oh, hello. It's tough. So we got a new shielding rune. I do have that movement description. You can't use you can't use infusions on undead characters. I forgot about that. So yeah, we need to find a rune to put on our guy. Oh yeah, that's right. Shielding rune is a rune. I was gonna say, is this better than our current shield? It has extra damage, but lasts fewer turns and has a longer cooldown. It doesn't matter. We've got an extra inscription slot. I can use that shielding rune without overwriting one of my current ones. Oh yeah, that's right. We can hold, we can use two-handers with one hand, too. That's part of our, one of the class bonuses we unlocked for Avatar of the Distant Sun. I don't think we want to use this one. Epidemic, 20% chance, level 4. Blight damage. This thing seems not that great. Although, disease immunity is actually maybe situationally good here. We lose blight resistance, though. That's probably more important. Honestly, I should probably just take anything that gives me blight resistance. What is this thing? Why do I even have this? Oh, it has a damage shield. I forgot we had that. Where is that on my item bar? Ah, shift 3. This really doesn't give us much. It gives us 10 armor, which is decent. Actually, more than decent, but that's pretty much all it gives us. I think I like this better. 10 defense, 4 strength, 3 mag, 4 con. 27% physical damage, life regen, and healing mod. That 10 armor, though. This belt isn't actually that good. But I think it's good enough. We'll take it. Bright Alchemist. I'm pretty much never going to get rid of that Summertide file. Okay, that guy's going to try to pull me. Let's not let him do that. Son of a gun! Actually, we're probably fine here. This could be a lot worse. Let's kill this guy. I'm frozen. I think I'm happy to be frozen. Yeah, I'll just chill. Just chill inside my ice cube here. Okay, well that didn't last long. Let's... Okay, pop shield. I am silenced. That's not good. I should have popped my A2. Which of these guys is the biggest threat? Probably this guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm still... Oh my god! This is the worst selection of status ailments I've ever had on me. I'm silenced and slowed and stunned. We are absolutely hosed. We can pop this for the damage shield, except I just swapped my belt. Okay. I shouldn't have swapped that belt. This would save my life right now if I still had it. If I try to use this, it'll take a turn to put the belt back on, because the belt that has this skill, I just took it off. So that's not good. I think I should just try to hit these guys. Okay, I'm doing a lot. Okay, the silence is gone. Let's... What are we gonna do? Let's get a... Let's purge status effects. Let's get a shield up. Let's purge more status effects. Let's go Alt 3 for shield power. Heal ourselves, and now we've perfectly stabilized, and we've been doing passive damage to all of the enemies during all of that with our auras. There we go. That's how you do. Just focus on staying alive, and the enemies will just kill themselves on your auras eventually. That's how it's done. I don't recognize this music, actually. This might be one of the ones I recently added to the playlist. Oh yeah, this is from the Falcom Special Box, 89. Sorcerian, I think this is. Okay. Oh, my shield isn't back up. Okay, let's disarm these guys. Let's AoE them. Let's make with the projectile shot on that guy. I'm standing in the light. I don't think I care about that. Oh, is this guy an Anarithal? He is. That's actually good for us. I mean, you know, it's not that good. I've lost my damage shield already. Okay, it's really not that good. Block. There it is. Oh, that guy's still there. What are we gonna do? Shield up, purge status effects. Man, I lose these shields quick. I think we need to stack more defense. Okay, now we charge in, and that killed him. Cool. We got bags full of money there. What's this guy's deal? That is an archmage. A little bit scary, but those guys are glass cannons. We should be able to just charge in and have at him. Oh, he's got friends, of course. They've always got friends. Did that actually kill him? No, he just went invisible. Now we killed him. Shield up. Pop the AoE for the heal. And we blew them all up at once. Hello. Goodbye. Ooh, we got a treasure chest here too. The whole point of coming to this dungeon is to make sure that you get, get all of your opportunities to get good equipment drops and stuff. It's like the more dungeons you do, the more chances you have to get good gear. I feel like this run is not paying off for us so far. Like, whatever we get out of this dungeon has got to be worth losing a life for. And so far, one shield micro upgrade seems very not worth it. Got another new belt. That's probably no good. This amulet is good, but it's arcane disrupting. I would totally wear this if it weren't arcane disrupting. Arcane disrupting equipment is basically unusable. Whoops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Shit, what did I just activate? Oh, I activated the Summertide file. A lot of good that does for us. Can't quite catch all these guys in my AoE, so I think we'll just wait for them to get a bit closer. That was a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. Now they're nice and close. For all the good that does us. Cool. The wizards are disarmed. Did that seriously kill them all? I think it seriously did not. Oh, I've got the weakness disease. Decrepitude disease. Okay, I am no longer diseased. We got tentacles. Do you guys want me to interact with tentacles? These are generally pretty horrible. The results from these. Do you tentacle tree? Do you really want to touch that? I'm thinking I really don't. There's a few different things that can happen there with the tentacle trees. The most common one is you get sucked down into the creature that the tentacles belong to, and you have to fight your way out of his belly. There's like hordes of monsters inside, and he's like splashing you with gastrointestinal juices. It's really unpleasant. I would rather not have to deal with all of that after the day I've had, work and everything. It's the last thing you need, is to be soaked in gastrointestinal juices. This armor is actually halfway decent. Oh, we actually lose armor on it though, because it's not actually... What is this? Oh, right, this is yeah, random unique, so that's actually really good. Oh, the chanting is louder and there's a sudden high-pitched scream. Which means it's boss time after this floor. You know what, let's just wait for them to come to us. I can wait all day. If he just wants to stand there, yeah, I'll just wait for my aura to kill him. Can't believe I haven't leveled up yet in this dungeon either. Like, the enemies are all level 35. I should be making XP like mad here. Oh boy. Digestive sac in the dark crypt. Do I dare? Do I darest disrupt the intestinal sac? The monsters that spawn out of these can be super, super bad. It's like, you know how I was comparing this game to Diablo earlier? You know how in Diablo 3, when you get to like the higher torment levels, the champion mobs can have like 8 different enchantments on them? That's basically like what the monsters in the digestive sac are like. Yep, that is a corruptor with a, yeah, side-shot and necromancer skills, and a crapload of sustains. Stackable turn-based game you're working on as a project. Nice! Oh, but Lisp sucks. That's a shame. Are you very far along? Is it a lot of, like, work you would have to ditch? Okay, let's disarm him for starters. Let's pop the stun. He's summoning crap on me. That's not good. Also, we're doing basically no damage to him. Oh, this guy's tanky. Yeah, we're only dealing like 10% of his health in 2 hits. That's not good. Okay, that's a bit better. I should pop this. This is really not good. What can we do here? Let's purge all this crap. I think we just block again. Okay, we can get rid of that guy now. Okay, we're kind of slightly recovered here. Let's heal up. Wow, this guy keeps on critting me. Look at that, critting me for like 500 damage. This is ridiculous. How am I supposed to survive this? Stunning him, that's how we do it. We stun him, and now he does crap for damage. Do we just go for it? He's not even halfway dead. Shoot. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die again. I should not have come here. This was a huge mistake. Don't have a block up. Shield. We're slightly kind of almost winning the damage race. Heal. Got him down to 30%. You can whip it together in Python a lot faster and better. Yeah, that's always good, is when you know you can, you know, make back your work a lot more efficiently. Let's smack him to get my block up. Oh, nice. We got the counter-strike on him. This might kill him. This might kill me, too. He might have negative life. I'm going for it. Damn it! Oh, shit. We're gonna lose the run. We're gonna lose the run, like, right here in the first hour of the stream. In the fricking dark crypt. Oh, God. What just happened there? I did very little damage, for starters. 114 total damage? Oh, he had a shield up. Hit me for 56 fire damage. Oh, he hit me for 341 blight damage because he got a crit. Fantastic. Yeah, it was absolutely not worth it to come to this stupid dungeon at this stupid level. I don't know why they even drag you into the dark crypt. Like, it has a minimum level, it seems, of like 40 for the enemies, but they pull you into the dungeon at level 25. It's insane. Do I have a way to put on speed, blink, or teleport? I can't do speed because that's an infusion. Undead can't use those. I should have taken teleport. Teleport would have gotten me out of pretty much all these situations. Blink would probably have not. Oh, and also, I'm fucking stupid. I forgot to put on that shielding rune. That also would have saved me. Because that was close enough that, yeah, the shield would have made a difference. I'm messing everything up. These were both preventable deaths. The first one I could have prevented if I had used Rush. The second one I could have prevented if I had applied that new shield earlier. Actually, this isn't even the aura we want. Maybe it is. Yeah, resistance doesn't give you blight resist. And it only works from a distance. I should leave the dungeon, but I won't because I'm stubborn. Oh, and he's back up to 100% too. That's fantastic. Soul Leech and Nightmare? Since when can he Nightmare? I'm just gonna purge that. Oh, fantastic. I mean, I do have a lot of survivability stuff because block is an insanely good talent. It's just that, you know, this game is really difficult. God damn it, I'm gonna die again. That was fast. I shouldn't have come to this dungeon. I should absolutely 10,000% not have come to this dungeon, nor should I have opened up this stupid digestive sac. I'm used to getting away with stupid stuff like this on normal difficulty. You absolutely can't do these kinds of things on hard. Or Nightmare, or whatever it's called. We're doing even worse this time around in this fight. I don't have any way out of this now. I've already exhausted all of my defensive tech. I've got nothing. I can block. I'm being counter-struck here. The frick? Kill this guy, I guess. Hey, we got him. I got the sucker. That was close. Killed your target while having only one life left. So we got him. I'm about to be killed by the empathic hex, though. I think. No? Soul Leech? I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm being dotted. Cool, we survived. We barely survived that. Holy crap. So what's our situation now? I'm down to 2 lives. We got a lot of stuff, though. Anything good? It is all unusable garbage. Leafwalker's Dwarven Steel Helm? No. Ooh, hello. Random unique tier 4 shield. It sucks. We lose block value. We lose 100 block value. That block value is basically what's keeping me alive through this dungeon. I mean, I'm not alive through this dungeon. I died twice. If it weren't for that 100 block, we would have died even more. I just don't get this. Why do they pull you into a level 40 dungeon at level 25 and be like, yeah, this is your only chance to do this? I guess I just have to accept that it's kind of luck-based. Like, if you're lucky, this won't happen until you're, like, level 35 or something. Ugh. Let's pop the big shield. Okay. Nope, none of that. None of that, thank you. We're getting out of here. Item RNG. Item RNG is a big factor, too. It's, I feel like I haven't been doing great on items on this run. Oh, this guy's a Doombringer. He's stuck himself inside a wall. Could work to my advantage if he's dumb enough to stay there. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna kill him anyways. Which classes make use of spears and tridents? I don't think there is one. Like, the Nagas drop them, but I don't think there's a class. You can get specialty weapon training to use stuff like tridents and whips and those kinds of things. I think you can purchase that in town, but I've never done it because it's a huge investment. And yeah, there's not really any class that benefits from it. I guess you could do it with any weapon-based class, like a Berserker or something, or Sun Paladin, for that matter. Phew, now what? Oh, he's still there. Okay, are we done yet? Oh no, there's plenty of dudes left. And then after this, we got the boss. Wow, I done got rushed. A lot of Doombringer unique monsters on this level. Oh boy. Well, okay, I think I've had enough of this guy. Let's use Path of the Sun to get out of here. Oh boy. Oh, he can just, yeah, go right through that. Okay. Okay. Let's stun him. Oh, that just killed him. He wasn't as tough as he looked. Alright. Got all my stuff back. Looks like that dude's the only dude left. Got him. Holy crap, that was terrible. Ooh, Black Crown for the demon who has everything. This looks really good. It's probably better than my... Oh, 20 blight resistance? Oh, I think I'll take that right now, just for this dungeon. Oh, plus armor, plus con will, 20 blight resistance. We lose physical save and stun freeze immunity. Who cares about that? Please give it to me. Okay. Alright, we might be alright now. Oh no, I'm blind. Okay, I'm unblind. Did we get anything good here? What's my current cape? Actually, my current cape's pretty bad, except that it gives me 10 armor. Yeah, I think I value 10 armor over 50 life. How are my gloves right now? Oh, I've got tier 3 unique gloves. Oh, this is a tier 4. They're not great. Glint Spar. Oh yeah, that was that random unique. That crappy random unique I looked at earlier. Okay, here we go. A female human is lying unconscious on the altar. Okay, this is probably not going to go well for us, but let's give it a shot. One down, two down. Hey, finally, a level up. We've been having invisibility problems. So I think I want to use this one to boost my anti-invisibility strength, maybe? Increase your light damage. Honestly, this skill's not that good. Light damage by 3%. That's not halfway bad. Think we take thick skin? Oh, actually, this would give us maximum life. The generic point is tough to decide what to spend it on since we've got so many good options. I could take the reduced duration of detrimental effects, I could take the heal, I could take the shield. Existing damage shields will be added to instead of overwritten, have the duration set to 2 if it is entire. If the same shield is refreshed 20 times. I don't think we need Providence anymore. Providence, 6-turn Providence is already good. I might just end Thick Skin is a good option too. These don't seem amazing. Increased stamina and mana regeneration. Oh boy. 18 light damage to those who hit you in melee. That's actually quite a bit. I don't think it's worth taking though. I don't think it's worth it. I think I'll just take Thick Skin. Yeah, Thick Skin and... yeah, what the hell. I'll take Illumination, just because I'm sick of these invisible guys. Alright, so that's what we're taking. So you see we got a turn's remaining counter over there. If I don't kill these cultists before that counter runs out, they're going to summon a demon. And that's going to be bad news. Also, they're going to kill this poor girl, so that's another reason to get him out of here. Thankfully, they're not actually that tough. Okay, let's get her out of here. This can actually be kind of annoying to get her out of here alive, because she's got that borderline suicidal escort AI. And I got pulled. Oh, it's not even pulled. We get swapped. Okay, let's rescue her. There we go. I think I actually will use this to... ooh, approach him. Cleanse that. There we go. Bash him. I think I'll just go straight for the exit. I am not going to fully explore this floor. Hey, what do you know? Well, that was a horrible experience. But we saved the damsel. That makes it all worth it. 2 of my lives for 1 of hers. We saved Melinda from a terrible fate. So what do we actually want to do next before we got interrupted there? I can turn in the Alchemist quest in Dearth. I think this is like the worst potion for us. Wonder if he's updated Escort AI. Maybe? I don't know. It feels like they're not as stupid as they have been in the past, but I don't know if that's just me being better at playing around their crappy AI. Oh, this isn't Dearth. This is Last Hope. Although... yeah, Melinda lives here, so we can go say hi to her. Did she just give me... She just gave me Fists of the Desert Scorpion for some reason. Alright, let's ask her out. Melinda, go on a date with me. Nice. Alright. Hooray. We unlocked the beach episode. This actually looks hilarious. Like, just imagine this skeleton chilling on the beach with this red-haired bikini babe. You don't have to imagine it because it's right in front of you. And then we get attacked by yeeks. Did Melinda just die? Okay, she's still alive, but I don't... Oh, she got, like, pulled by the yeeks or something. I'll save you, my darling. Oh, wow, there's a lot more of them now. Oh, I think we got these guys. I wish I had more AoE in this class. I've got, like, 1 big AoE nuke, and that's it. And then... Oh. And then Melinda nukes all of them. GG. Get all that delicious loot. What just happened? Okay, so apparently Melinda's still got some of the demon taint on her. which, you know, saved our lives, but yeah, she might want to get that looked at. I forget actually what you have to do next to progress this side quest. I think they might be able to do something about it at the magic village. Oh yeah, is there anything I'd want to buy here? Like equipment I could replace? We could get a better amulet, better necklace pretty easily. Shouldn't be too hard to replace that necklace. If they even sell necklaces in this town, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. You know what? I don't think they do. Let's just leave. Don't get a boner. But up, boom. What are we gonna do next? What are our goals for today? I think I'd like to clear Dreadfell. I'm gonna try to clear Dreadfell before the end of today's stream. That frickin' guy. So where are we gonna go? I think we talked to the wizard lady. She'll be able to cure our girlfriend. Also, when do you guys think is the right time in a relationship to have that awkward conversation about how you're secretly a skeleton? Like one of the undead. It's like third date? Second date? Before or after, like going all the way? Oh, whoops, this is the wrong... Damn it, that's the wrong side quest. Oh well. Yeah, that's the one to sort out Dearth's Stormcloud problems. Don't think you have to? I guess that's fair enough. And as long as that fortress blessing holds out, you never need to. Just be sure to keep your Cloak of Deception handy at all times, just in case. Oh, I wanted to double check what this potion actually does before I give him the pieces. I guess I don't have a choice but to take the potion. Cool. So what can happen there is, so after you turn in an alchemist quest, one of the other alchemists will randomly complete one of their potions, and if they complete a potion that you wanted, that's really bad. Elixir of the Savior, I think that was one of the crappy ones. That's fine. Never gonna use this again. Might use this again. Not gonna use this again. Oh yeah, we got that Fist of the Desert Scorpion. Tier 3 unique. Plus armor. Lose resistances and pretty good resistances. Gain disarm immunity, lose knockback immunity, lose a lot of maximum life. We get a weird skill. I don't think it's worth it. Gloves of the Firm Hand. How long have we had those? You know what? The whole reason I put on these gloves we have right now is because of the promise of Boulder Toss. But for some reason, even though it says it gives you the Boulder Toss skill, I don't actually have it. So I probably want to swap out those gloves for something. Either this or this. Although the lightning and cold resist is actually really good. I'm getting stunned a lot though. Oh yeah, the max life is good too. You know what? We'll keep our current gloves. I need to unlock the Shurtul Fortress thingy for the next part. I don't know what you mean by Shurtul Fortress thingy or by the next part. Like the next part of the Dearth side quest? Oh, the Melinda thing. Oh, okay. Maybe that was it. I can go talk to him. Physical crit. That's the potion that was. Yeah, that was probably the worst one. Defense and ranged defense. Okay, I'm gonna go out of my way to not get that potion. Let me guess, I have the ingredients already. Not quite.
I suppose, accordingly, that all the things which I see are false.
Alright, let's see what they have to say here in the fortress.
I believe that none of those
Right, because the way this quest ends is she moves in with you.
I suppose that I possess no senses.
I've come upon a strange thing named Melinda.
Extension, motion, and place are merely fictions
8 hours a day in the regeneration tank. That's great news.
that can be esteemed true.
Oh, there we go. We can go human female appearance. There we go. We got a new Mado for our flying castle. So now that we've cleared Daikara, yeah, the next part of the main quest line is to go to Dreadfell, and that's basically the end of the first half of the game. Dreadfell's super dangerous though, so I'm gonna want to go out and go around and clear basically every side dungeon I have available to me before we do that. Well, if nothing else, even if this run doesn't end up going great for us, at least we unlocked our class evolution, which was the whole point of the run. Oh, cool. We're, like, married now. Hi, sweetie. Bye, sweetie. That's pretty much your whole reward for this quest line, is that, yeah, this girl's hanging out in your house now. Can we give her clothes? She's kind of raggedy looking. It's fine. Now, I'm actually not... I don't quite remember what the best order to do the side dungeons is. We don't want to go to the graveyard. That we'll probably want to save until after Dreadfell. Oh, the... what's it called? Dungeon. You know the one with the orbs. That dungeon with the orbs. I think we want to go there. Damn it! Oh, this is bad. That's what I get for... whoops. Wandering around without paying attention to where I'm going. Okay. Okay. This is not going great for us. Wow, he's got a lot of summons. Yeah, these fights on the overworld are horrible. Yeah, and you never want to do these. They're extremely dangerous. For pretty much no benefit. Because these are anti-magic guys, so they're going to drop nothing but anti-magic equipment for you. Which is basically useless for any magic-using class. Okay, kill that guy. Also, I'm pretty sure they're coded to not give you, like, any experience at all, or at least less experience than they would normally give you for what level they are. Biting Gale's actually pretty good. But not that good. Oh, right, I forgot that we set it to teleport us back to the fortress. Oh, don't want to go that way. But yeah, I think we got the schedule for this week's stream is basically set up. We're gonna do I Am Setsuna Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, a shorter stream. Not super short, but like I'm Having dinner with my parents. Ancient Elven Ruins. It's not the Elven Ruins we want. That's the one. But either way, yeah, we'll do Setsuna Tuesday, Thursday, and then, yeah, probably start up Shining Force CD on Friday. What am I standing in? His desolate waste. I feel like that's a euphemism for, like, diarrhea everywhere. That's a diarrhea ninja. Ooh, counterstruck that guy. This guy's very tanky. Okay, let's clear the stun. Boom. Yeah, it kind of feels like the Sun Paladin had a very weak early game. Oh, whoops, I'm missing oh, I'm missing a sustain, the one that gives me an extra life. Probably because I used it a while back. Or it doesn't give you an extra life, but like it prevents you from dying when you would die. And then goes on a 30-turn cooldown. Well, this ain't going great. Get this guy out of here. Right, this dungeon's full of frickin' banshees and ghosts and stuff. Anyways, this class seems to have a very, very difficult early game. And then like a really strong early mid game. Like after we got out of the tier 1 dungeons into the tier 2s, and then like the first set of 4 dungeons after that, we were doing really well. Felt really strong for a while there. And now it's all kind of gone to crap again. Maybe that's just a sign that I have a bad skill build. I mean, that's probably what it is. Did I lose my shield already? I didn't have my shield. Alright, that's one down. This dungeon kind of has a gimmick. There are, I think it's 6 orbs by the exit to this dungeon. Exit, I don't know, to a treasure room. Your destination in this dungeon is a treasure room that has, yeah, I think it's 6 orbs guarding it. There are 6 kind of mini bosses in this dungeon, and each one that you kill activates an orb. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Trying to activate the orbs. Yeah, stay off of that, thank you. What's this guy's deal? He's a worm wreck. Okay, purge that, purges. There we go. 2 down. Ooh. Get away from here. I'm being counterstruck right now. 2 can play at that game. Oy. I messed that up. There we go. I unmessed it. Oh boy, a slime. What is that? A worm gunner. We'll get him. Are we fine here? Use the acid on these guys. Let's rush in. Just go completely stupid here. our blind and daze aura is coming in really handy a lot of the time, but when it doesn't, like when it just doesn't activate on the enemies, things can tend to go downhill very quickly. Hello. Goodbye. Oh god, what's this guy's deal? Okay, get out of here. Heal up. Oop, do we want to go on him? I'm gonna go on him. Maybe that was a mistake. There we go. Is that all of them? I think we got one more boss to go. Yeah, there's the 6 orbs. Then where do we go next after this? Kind of running out of dungeons that I can do. Sort of delaying the inevitable. Go into Dreadfell. I guess we could just go straight to Dreadfell. Oh yeah, by the way, if you hadn't noticed, we switched off from the Vaporwave today. Back to the good old classic VG Jazz. Just for a change of pace. Added some new tracks today. From some Falcom albums. What are these guys? Temporal Hound. Oh, this has got to be like a Chronomancer or something coming up. Alright, so that's the last one. So we got the 6 orbs activated. Whoop. But there's a gimmick. Each orb has an element associated with it. Your mind is filled with strange thoughts. Time seems to slow down. The orb is icy. So what you gotta do is read these signs throughout the dungeon to figure out the correct order to touch the orbs in. I can never remember them all in one go. You'd think it wouldn't be hard to remember 6 things, but yeah, I just do them 2 at a time. So darkness and blood. So we want the dark blood, the dark orb. Oh, orb absorbs. The orb absorbs all light. That's the dark orb. Drips with blood. That's the blood orb. I can probably do the last 4 all in one go. Burden the flow of time, colder than ice. We got time, ice, time, ice, time, ice. Inscription, unleash dark thoughts, blighted lance. So that's, fuck, what was it? Time, ice, mind, blight. Time, ice, mind, blight. That's time. That's mind. Damn it! I told you. I told you that I can't do more than like 2 things at a time. Oh, wow. We should still be fine though. These guys aren't that tough. Actually, these are light bros. These guys like can't even damage me. Yeah, look at that. I'm getting healed standing in their light beam thingy. I can't really damage them either because they also have light affinity. So we can just, yeah, keep exchanging attacks back and forth and not damaging each other. Good stuff. This is actually going to take forever. Yeah, these guys have light affinity too. Oh no, they don't. They just have light immunity. Okay, so I need to avoid light damage. Okay, so let's just bump them like regular. Oh, and they keep healing too, and they're healing inside of their little light cloud. Is it even possible for me to kill these guys? Luminous Horror heals from light and fire damage. Okay, so they do have affinity. I mean, I guess I can just ignore them. I guess they're just kind of a nuisance, since they can't kill me and I can't kill them. Anyways, does it reset the whole puzzle? I think it does. Okay. Oh, it was Time Ice. Time Ice. Okay. Darkness Blood, Time Ice. Darkness Blood, Time Ice, Mind Blight. Darkness Blood, Mind Ice. Darkness, Blood, Time, Ice, Mind, and Blight. There we go. So that opens the door to the treasure room. These guys are in my way. Is there any way to turn this off? Like to turn off my light damage. One of the skills that you get with Avatar of the Distant Sun is that all of your, or some proportion of your physical damage is converted to light damage, which is useless for these guys since they absorb light damage. Oh, there's a start. Oh, we can kill them. We can kill them. I just need to use my abilities intelligently. Counter-strike, counter-strike. There we go. So the trick is my number 6 ability, the automatic crit thing, also does more damage the more HP the enemy is missing. So I kind of want to save that skill for when the enemy's injured. Also, counter-strikes are really good. There we go, so that's both of them down. Also, obviously, I want to avoid using my abilities that deal light damage. Alright, got those annoyances out of here. Let's just breathe some acid on these guys. Destroy you. Ooh, I'm blind. That's a Minotaur. Ex-Minotaur. Man, my Burnination aura does so much damage. Hey, there's the thing. There's the fanged color. Ooh, Borfast Cage. Did we actually get a lot of good stuff from here? Okay, so that's the stairway to the Infinite Dungeon. You can't actually go to the Infinite Dungeon during the regular game, but clearing this dungeon and approaching this staircase unlocks the like kind of the side game of the Infinite Dungeon. So yeah, instead of going through the main story in this game, you can also do the Infinite Dungeon. Well, obviously gonna keep the Fanged Collar. 12 Darkness Resistance, Silence and Stun Immunity, and Life Regen. I think my current amulet sucks too. I lose Lightning Resistance and a little bit of Stun Immunity. This is an easy trade. Yeah, that's a very good amulet. Genocide, Greatsword Tier 3. It's actually weaker than the one I have on. 25% bonus damage versus orcs. Reduced damage from orcs. Telepathy on orcs. We lose power overall. We lose a lot of damage from this. I'm going to keep it for the Orc Prides. This is obviously meant for the Orc Prides. Perseverance, Arcane Disrupting, can't use it. None of this. Oh, Borfast's Cage. Tier 3 unique. We would gain 7 armor and a bunch of defense. Gain fatigue, which doesn't really matter. We lose acid resistance, gain physical resistance. Reduces crit chance, gain life regen, and max life. It's not brilliant. I mean, it's not really any worse than what we have on. Like, what are we actually losing here? Healing mod, light radius, spell save, and arcane and acid resistance. I think I'll take it. Alright, where to next? Elven Ruins is a pain. I don't think I want to go there. Not till later. There's that volcano or whatever. I have no idea if I want to go there. We should clear out Dearth. It's a little bit risky. This is not... We don't want to be here. Oh yeah, do I want to swap out one of my shield runes for a teleport? General consensus among Tome players seems to be that teleport is kind of a bad choice for like escape mechanisms, but it's kind of all we've got when you're undead and unable to use infusions. Oh, Rune of the Rift. Inflicts temporal damage. If your target survives, it will be sent into the future. Lowers your paradox. That seems not great. Acid Wave, Biting Gale. Blink's not that great. Yeah, I don't know about Ethereal. 20% all resist. I feel like 20% all resist isn't that good. Like, that's not gonna save me from dying. Those runes aren't very good. Yeah, let's just go to the mountains. I'm ready. Send me to Urkus. Blink wouldn't help get away long enough to heal. No, because I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of blink rune you get. I've rarely seen blink runes that let you teleport more than like 3 or 4 spaces away. If you could get one that would let you teleport up to like 6 or 7 spaces, it might be good. 3 spaces doesn't help much. That's basically like if you're surrounded by enemies, you can get unsurrounded. And that's about it. This is a sticky situation. Let's go for the Tornado Man first. Hey, this guy's only level 29. We might actually be fine here. Easy. Already time for more tea. After this section, after Tempest Peak. So I'm pretty sure there's a boss right on this floor, and he could show up almost anywhere. I'm never ready for this guy when he shows up. Ooh. Hello. This music is cool. What is this from? Oh, this is from Golden Sun, apparently. Golden Sun is one of those games that I didn't take to back in the day, but I would like to give another chance sometime. I didn't get more than a few hours into it. It starts out very, very slowly. Hey! I was not expecting another level up so quickly. I think I need more shields. Like, this shield is barely even worth it. Like, yeah, 147 shield just doesn't do it for us. Oh, this shield seems to scale up very good, though. Yeah, if I put 5 points in it, it's 300 damage. It's a lot worse than this shield, actually. And the cooldown is the same. Still, what else are we gonna take, really? Accuracy, maybe. This is weird phrasing. The total damage the barrier can absorb will increase with your spell power and can crit. What does that mean? Can I get like a critical shield that shields for double the amount? Is that what they mean? What does that mean? That the barrier can crit. Oh, I did buff up my Searing Sight already. Buff up my Judgment, maybe? Okay, so Blinded by Light, reduce saves by a bunch, reduces critical power, causes light damage received to splash in a radius against hostile targets for 4 turns. That's not bad. I feel like Second Life is worth investing into. Sure, it doesn't help us if our sustains get deactivated, but I feel like this thing's going to trigger a lot. What's the scaling on this? Yeah, I feel like 2 points is kind of the sweet spot on a lot of skills. Oh yeah, there was this one. I forgot about that. We wanted to jack up Weapon of Light because it buffs our shields. Well, this place is easier than I remembered. Yeah, I remembered Tempest Peak being one of the tougher side dungeons before Dreadfell. I'm unable to move for some reason. There we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Didn't even notice there was a grave there. Okay. Disarm these suckers. Bonk this guy. Crit him. He's still alive. Damn it. How is this guy still alive? What is he? He's a Mind Slayer. I don't know if I even have that class unlocked. I have no idea what Mind Slayers do. Okay, that other monster just killed himself passively. Like, I didn't even touch him. He died just by standing around me. Oh, there's the boss. Right, that was the reason this area is hard, is because the boss is way tougher than everything else in this area. I think I'm just going to go full retreat here. Oh, cool, and I'm being hurricaned. Purge that shit. Let's rest up, get my cooldowns back, and then go back in. There we go. Rush him. That's the thing, is once you get close, I think this guy's not too bad. Go for that crit. There we go. See, he's a glass cannon. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we got the Blood of Life. That gives us an extra life, basically. Next time we die, we get revived with the Blood of Life. Rod of Entropy. I don't know what that even does, but The fanged... Yes, that's true, Fister. The fanged collar does if we equip it. The problem with the fanged collar is that it's not a very... Oh, it's an amulet. Oh, it's an amulet, not a helmet. My bad. I thought it was a helmet. Even so, it's not a very good amulet. Although my current amulet is actually not that good. Gives us blight damage too. I should have put that on earlier. Yeah, actually our current amulet isn't that good either. Actually, it's decent. We lose all these immunities. We lose the resistance caps and a bunch of other useful resistances. I mean, sure, but after it prevents your death, you can't wear helmets anymore. Because your head is gone. And, like, you know, stuff like stun immunity also helps prevent you from dying. And, you know, 15 armor and all the stuff your helmet gives you also prevents you from dying. I mean, it is better than being dead. It's a big handicap, though. Like, the thing is, the run might be doomed at that point anyways. I mean, I'm willing to be proven wrong on this. Has anyone ever gone on to win a run where they got fang-collared and lost their head, but were still able to beat the game in spite of being helmetless? Hey there, Max Power. Is this the way to the restroom? Yeah, pretty much. Next door on your... Next channel on your left. I'm gonna regret this, but let's hit him. Whoa. Get him out of here. We got a vault in this floor. That's tempting and kind of scary. That chain reaction, though. Maybe I should just lead off with that. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was taking that much. There we go. Get healed up. Yeah, that hurricane status is terrible. Can we... Yes, we can one-shot crit that guy. Look at these guys. I'm not even going to touch them. Just going to let them kill themselves. Like, I'm not bumping or attacking or anything on them. I'm just passing turns and waiting for them to die. Okay, this guy, I don't think I want to wait for him to die. I will help him along. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay. Barely survived that. Ooh, do I want to disturb the grave? Always. Oh boy. What did we just pick up? That looks kind of cool. Oh, Dwarven Steel, Great Sword of Daylight. I like Daylight, but Dwarven Steel doesn't really cut it at this stage in the game. Let's wait for my shield to come back up. There we go. Okay. There we go. What have I been up to? Same thing as always, really. Just streaming. Playing retro games, JRPGs, whatever takes my fancy, really. How long has it been? Were you here? Yeah, I think you were here when I was playing Dark Souls, maybe? Oh, hey, we got a unique monster here, Burb. It's Burb. He's from the Burbs. These are the frost giant Burbs right here. Let's block him. Chase after him. This guy's got a... Oh, I was going to say he's got a crap ton of HP, but he doesn't. There we go. Easy peasy. We're getting more level ups on these easy dungeons than I was from the frickin' what's it called? The Dark Crypt. Do I keep jacking up this shield? I feel like I want to keep jacking up this shield. We've kind of got detrimental status effects under control, thanks to Providence. This is a decent skill, but... yeah, I think we need just more survivability. I'm gonna buff up my shields. And then... does this scale well? Scaling falls off quite a bit here. 8, 7... actually, it's just another 7 here. Another 8 damage. I'll actually take this. I don't know if there's anything better we could get. I'm at 1,000 hit points. Yeah, sadly, the large font in this game is not very good. It can't quite fit everything. Okay, this place shouldn't be too bad. What is this? A vault for ants? Where's the good stuff? Oh, this is one of those vaults that you have to dig out. Can we dig this out? Oh wait, that's a door. We don't dig it out. We just use the door. Anything good here? Oh, is that better than my... you know, I haven't been looking to replace my acid wave in a long time. This one does less damage, although not that much less, and it's on a lower cooldown. A much lower cooldown. I'll keep this for what it's worth. This shield is not that great. And the rest is kind of a bunch of crap. Alright, what else? What else can we do? What else can we do to put off Dreadfell? I want to get one more level. I want to get to level 30 before we go to Dreadfell. Alright, I have to talk to, what's her name? Oh, Urkus has been slain, my dude. Oh, nice, she gave us a rune of dissipation. How thoughtful. What does that even do? Do I even have it? Where is that? Oh, there we go. Activate the rune to remove 8 beneficial magical sustains from an enemy target, or all magical debuffs from you. It can be used to inscribe your skin with the rune. That sounds awesome. Remove 8 beneficial magical sustains from the enemy target, or magical debuffs from you. That's like a super... do I do elves before the Elven Ruins? I don't. Firstly, because it's kind of tedious, and secondly, because the boss of that dungeon always kills me. I mean, you know, the 2 times I've tried it early, it killed me. We'll get rid of these gloves. Keep these as kind of a backup, I guess. Alright, that's it. We got our... oh yeah, did we get anything for the Brotherhood? Ooh, Grimly the Hermit has finished his Elixir of Focus. That's the one that gives you class points, I think. That would be amazing. Oh, Matt to the Future. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And yeah, thank you for sticking around. The game, I guess I didn't mention this. I've been talking about like, oh hey, you don't know this game? This and this and this about the game. This is Tales of Maj'eyal. Wait, no, I think I did mention the name of the game. I mean, it's on the stream, obviously. Where are we going? Okay, we could do Strange Portal. We could do Graveyard. You know what? Before we do anything, I'm gonna refill my drink. Yeah, we're gonna take a refreshment break. It's kind of a jazz break by default. Kind of a jazzy refreshment break by default. It's gonna be a shorter stream tonight. I think we'll just go straight for Dreadfill. Do I have a PS4? No, I don't. I do not own any I have a PS3. PS3 is the last console that I own, and I basically never use it. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm just gonna go refresh my drink and be back in a gigawatt, to steal a catchphrase. That might have been slightly more than a gigawatt, but nevertheless, we are back. I might be due for another rewatch of the Back to the Future trilogy one of these days, in the near future. I watched those movies a bunch when I was a kid. Haven't seen them in ages. 2 was always my favorite. I liked the future scenes in Back to the Future 2. You got a bot to buy you 10 graphics cards. Congratulations. And it did big. Have you had big plans for those 10 graphics cards? You know what? Let's just, like, where else are we gonna go? Let's just do it. Let's just go to Dreadfill. Like I said, I wanted to hit level 30 before we go to Dreadfell, but oh, you know what? There is one place we could go. We could go to the Volcanic Caldera. We'll do Volcanic Caldera and then hit Dreadfell. This place isn't too bad, right? Yeah, these guys are about level 30. We should be fine. I'm a little bit tired today. Like, it was a busy day at work, so I didn't get to do the thing that I usually like to do, where I prepare stream topics. In fact, I didn't even really get a chance to... Oh, break message. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Didn't get to do the thing I usually like to do, where I just have nothing but downtime at work, and I browse Reddit and 4chan all day for gaming topics. I got to do hardly any of that today. Nothing but taking board games out of boxes and putting them on shelves. Putting them on what little shelf space is left in our store. What's popular these days? Tough to say. There isn't really one single thing. Or in terms of the games that get played, like in terms of the stuff that people are coming around to play in the back room, Marvel Crisis Protocol is big right now. That's like a Marvel, like, tabletop miniatures game where you take a team of heroes and fight them against another team of heroes. Board games, yes, I work at a board game shop, actually. Yeah, it's actually a really cool place. But yeah, we got a back room where we got like a bunch of tables, big tables, so people can come in and play like board games, tabletop war games, all that kind of good stuff. And yeah, one of the games that people play in the back room is yeah, Marvel Crisis Protocol. It's kind of a... I used to say that it's kind of a good, like, budget option for tabletop miniatures games, because, you know, instead of having Can You Follow Again? Man, I wish. I wish it were possible to follow a channel multiple times. Just like if anyone's like... You know, sometimes if you find a streamer who's particularly cool... Like, you want to, you know, just follow them again, you know? Or especially when they have those cool follow animations. Do you guys ever do that? Like, unfollow someone and then follow again just to see their cool little animation and hear the jingle? I don't do that because that would be annoying, but sometimes I've been tempted. We're in kind of a tight spot here. Actually, no, this place is easy. Oh, you're not making any money on YouTube? I mean, it's a tough racket. Yeah, I don't know how you make money streaming on YouTube. Like, I know VTubers are doing it, I guess. But, I don't know. I'm just here to have fun. Accidentally clicked unfollow on some channels and therefore lost your followed since date. Oh, yeah, you lost your streaks. Oh, that's too bad. Actually, I did find a really cool new streamer. I've added him to my host list. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to actually like raid him, because it seems like he streams before me rather than after me. Ah, frick, what was his name? I think it was G2 Next Level, I think his name was. He's playing Shining Force 3 right now. And he's like a really cool dude. I'm gonna have to look up his name. But yeah, he's on my host list now. Really enjoyed watching a couple of his streams the other day. And he's like, it's not just Shining Force, he's playing all the good games. Dynamite Heady, I was looking at his video archive. What board games have I been playing lately? Not a ton. So, actually in terms of like tabletop games in general, so what's popular at the store right now that I'm into is the Vampire the Masquerade card game. It's called Vampire the Masquerade Rivals. It's kind of a like collectible card game similar to Magic the Gathering. If you know the old Vampire the Eternal Struggle, or Vampire Jihad as it used to be known, It's not the same game as that, but it's like very similar, kind of like a Eternal Struggle 2.0 kind of thing. It's like heavily inspired by the old vampire CCG. So I've been playing that a lot with my friends. Actually, we go out and play on Thursday nights. I've been getting pretty deeply into it, writing up my own deck lists during my downtime at work, all that good stuff. It's a really fun game, just like a cool, thematic, good artwork, highly strategic. Just tons of, depth and variety to it. There was a brief segment where I was like back into IRL board game meetups with my IRL friends. We met up a few times to play games like Root. I'm a big fan of Root. That's like maybe one of my favorite board games at the moment. We played that for a few sessions. I got to play Eclipse for the first time back when we were doing all that too. I did all right too. I almost won. But there's a weird mechanic in that game where you can actually get an allied victory. Like you can like kind of create trade deals with other players. There's like levels, almost like in like a lot of PC strategy games. It's like you start out where it's like you make a peace treaty, and then you have a defensive pact, and then you go into an alliance where you actually share victory. You divide your victory points by 2, so that's the way it works. It's like your score for the alliance is both players' score divided by 2, or divided by however many people are in the alliance. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, I've got almost everything. I've got almost everything for Root, which is kind of dumb of me since I don't actually get to play it as often as I would like. Like, I've purchased every expansion and just about every upgrade. I think I own everything for Root other than the play mat, which actually I think I would like to get because it's so good. It's hard to fit like all of the pieces on that little board. It's like sometimes you'll get like 8 units from 3 different factions in one location and they just don't all fit. Whereas if you get the play mat, it's like basically just a bigger version of the board, so you can actually fit all the pieces on it. But yeah, I enjoy Root quite a bit. And then I haven't met up with those guys in a couple months now. We've had a kind of a COVID escalation here around where I live. So like restrictions on gatherings are back in place. We've got vaccine mandates and all that stuff. So a lot of people are kind of, shut up indoors. So ever since all that kind of kicked back into gear, I have not been meeting up with those guys. We've been playing online though. As far as online board games, oh yeah, we picked up a new one lately called Railroad Inc. That's INK. It's a roll and write game where it's like you roll dice and that creates like the shared dice pool, and the dice are like pictures of roads and road tracks. You'll have like a straight road, straight railway, bendy road, bendy railway, and then the 3-way intersection. And then basically everyone needs to draw those dice on their score pad. Try to find some way to fit them onto their network. And you're trying to... you score points in a few different ways. You score points for filling in certain squares on your board. You score points for connecting exits on the edge of your pad with roads and rails. And you score based on your longest road and your longest rail. You lose points for every dangling... like unconnected road and railway at the end of the game. So there's like a few things to consider. You're basically trying to make like the neatest, tidiest network of roads and rails that connect to the most endpoints. It's really cool. Really fast too. It's also got a bunch of expansions that add like new special types of dice and new like features on the score pads, special things for you to build. Nifty little game. Yeah, it's weird with the expansions, because I don't think it's possible to play with all of them. It's like, I think at most you can play with one. Now, I've never played Railroad Inc. in person. It seems to me like it would be tough to manage in person, because if you're playing online, like the website handles all the scoring and everything for you. Like I can imagine if you're playing in person, it would be kind of tedious to like, oh, how many dangling ends do I have? How many squares on my longest road? Consult the table for how many exits I've got connected and how many different networks. Like it seems like it would be a big hassle to score, but like when you're playing in the on the tabletop arena or whatever board game arena, like it just handles all that stuff for you. It's great. Oh, hey there, Deep Fry. Welcome, welcome. Just in time to see me maybe get owned in the Dreamland. Also, my tea. This is a decent ring. Is this better than my current rings? Not replacing that. Probably not replacing this. That's a lot of resistance, though. I lose immunities, but gain stun immunity. I lose like 80 max life. It's a wash. I don't think I'm gonna replace rings unless we get like an unambiguously better one coming along. That one is crap. My tea's ready. I'll be back in a second. Okay, it's not too bad scoring IRL. So yeah, you seem to have some robust board game experience, Matt. Do you have a favorite? What's your favorite board game? Mine at the moment is the Arkham Horror card game. It's another one that I play with my card game buddies on Thursdays sometimes. It's got like a campaign-based gameplay where it's like the results of each scenario affect what happens in future scenarios. You can like customize your own deck lists based around like whether you want to do a lot of fighting or investigating, or like ducking around and dodging enemies. It's again just like super cool, super thematic. It's like everything I liked about Vampire, except cooperative and Eldritch themed. You know what? I'm gonna assume he's gonna throw some nonsense at me and block. Okay, he doesn't have any nonsense to throw at me. I am frozen. Okay, I'm unfrozen. That guy wasn't too scary. There's a hole in the ground here. I actually don't know what that is. There's supposed to be some kind of crystal-y thing at the end of this floor that'll take me to the Dreamlands. There is an eerie cave here. That is eerie. I don't actually know what that is. Let's check it out. Oh, just a bunch of gems. Just free gems. Oh, it's an alien. This is an alien hole. I guess this comes from the new expansion then. This is from Forbidden Cults. We found a bizarre contraption. Different ones at different times, that's fair. I mean, I've had several favorites in the past too. Android Netrunner was a past favorite of mine. Honestly, it's probably still my favorite. I just don't get to play it anymore because that game got cancelled and all my friends have kind of moved on from it, so I never get to play it. Actually, it was a semi-obscure game called Argent the Consortium. That's also one of my favorites. It's tough to explain. It's like a worker placement game with aspects of like area control and hidden victory conditions and asymmetry and collecting like 5 different types of resources. And it's absolutely wild how much stuff is packed into this game. Yet for all that seeming messiness, it's surprisingly elegant. I think this triggers a quest line later in the game. Zolkin! Oh yeah, I've never played that. Cosmic Encounter is a good one. Although, Cosmic Encounter was actually one of my favorites for a long time. There's another game that I really like called New Angeles, which is another kind of negotiation game that hasn't exactly replaced it, Cosmic. Like, it's a very different type of game from Cosmic Encounter, but, like, New Angeles is my new favorite negotiation game. It's actually set in the Netrunner universe. It's like you're playing the corporations in Netrunner, trying to manage this city and make as much money as you can for yourself without, like, letting conditions in New Angeles fall to crap, and then the government takes over your city and you lose. It's like you're basically like cutting deals with the other corporations, but one of them is going to be your rival, your secret rival, and you're trying to shut them out. It's tough to describe. Zolkin, though, I'll have to make a note of that one. I definitely know the game. Like, I know the box. We have it at my store. This guy's scary. Disarm these guys. Let's purge status effects. Alright. Get back in it. Bludgeon this guy. Oh, he healed himself. What a jerk. Okay. Does he have, like, light? Oh, he doesn't have any light, bonuses. In that case, let's take him out. Man, this guy's kicking my ass. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, Sidereal Confluence. I heard a lot of buzz about that one, too. Oh, there was another space-themed one that came out recently. Or it was like a reprint of an old game. I forget what it was. It had like an accurate star map. Frick, I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. This guy's counter-striking me. What's his deal? Okay, I think I might be able to finish him off with a crit. Whew, that was close. Frick, what was that game called? Oh well. That's a spooky looking mask on the ground. I've actually been considering doing, like, tabletop nights on stream. I don't think I'd do it just yet. The problem is I only really get to stream, like, fully, do, like, full-time streams 3 days a week. And so, like, giving up one of those, or even giving up, like, you know, 5 hours of a stream to do tabletops kind of takes a big chunk out of my video gaming schedule, you know? And there's just so many games I want to get through. So many games I want to play. I don't even have time for them all as it is, let alone time to schedule all the other stuff I'd like to do. But yeah, I've also played games during, you know, pandemic lockdown. Started playing games on Tabletop Simulator with a bunch of my buddies. So, like, I know how to play a bunch of games on Tabletop Simulator. So, like, pretty much any of these games we're talking about will have a module on Tabletop Simulator. So I could, like, teach it to viewers and do that kind of thing. Can't even stream right now. Jeez, why not? Internet trouble, computer trouble. You know what? Let's get all these guys out of here. You know, I think I do. I know I said I didn't want to increase my radiance radius. My radiance radius. Radiance radius. It's not that hard to say. The problem with this is that it, like, will pull enemies. So, like, it damages all enemies within its radius. And so the bigger you increase the radius, like, as enemies start getting damaged from it, they'll aggro on you. So, like, if I have a 10 range radiance, enemies will aggro from 10 spaces away instead of 7, which is scary. But that'll also give me a lot bigger range on my number 7 skill, Judgment. I want to know how to do the setup for it. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator is a good one. I mean, what's great about it is you can play basically anything, because it's actually, like, just a physics. Like, it simulates, like, drawing cards and placing tokens. Like, it does all the components. I don't think we need this. Of board games, so you can play basically any. You just gotta upload the resources, and boom, there's your board game. Although it is nice to have, like, fully implemented, like, stuff on Board Game Arena with all the automation and stuff. Seven Wonders plays super smoothly on Board Game Arena. Like, in real life, it takes us, like, maybe 30-40 minutes to get through a game of Seven Wonders, with like, the setup and the shuffling. And people passing cars and forgetting which way they're passing and everything. Seven Wonders on Board Game Arena, it's like everything's all automated, so it's just, we can get through a game of that in like 10 minutes. Only have 2 viewers most nights. Yeah, it's, you know, the viewers come and the viewers go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's some people have I've seen complain about that on Twitch, like viewership numbers across the board dropping. I don't know if that's like something with the algorithm or discoverability or any of that stuff, or if it's just like, you know, lockdown's over for a lot of people, so people are going outside, going hanging out with their friends or whatever, instead of sitting at home watching Twitch all day. Maybe a bit of both. Like I know some other streamers that I like a lot who have seen their numbers fall, and it's like, oh, I can't do this for a living anymore. That's a shame. I don't know what to do about it. Well, we didn't quite hit level 30, but we're close. Oh, BGA has got some great stuff. Or actually, we've been playing The Crew Quest for Planet 9. I've been working through that with my regular group every week. Oh boy, strange metallic device emits some beeps and starts to speak. I'm being scanned by a bizarre contraption. No signs of life. Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm undead. I'm undead, so it doesn't detect any signs of life. That's funny. I wonder if something different would have happened if I had been alive. Well, I guess my anus is safe. We can just go about our questing. Where's Dreadfell? We're going to Dreadfell now. Yeah, things have been steady around here for sure. I mean, I'm honestly pleased with the recent streams. Yeah, actually, Castlevania month was a lot of fun. We played all the classic Castlevania games from 1 up to what was the last one before Symphony? Basically, all the pre-Symphony Castlevania games, and I just got to hang out and chat with people about Castlevania. It discovered some new ones, too. I got to play Castlevania Chronicles for the first time. I got to replay Castlevania Rebirth, which was a trip. I really like that game. What the hell's going on here? Okay, get this sucker out of here. Oh, no. Oh, God, Dreadfell's going horribly already. Okay. God, I'm asleep again. It's not a dream orb, is it? No, this guy's just a solipsist. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna use the sun path to get towards him. There we go. Worth it. Heck, I even kind of learned to play Castlevania 3 a little bit better. I didn't think I liked that game, but I think I'm starting to like that game. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get a shield up. Let's pop the Acid Breath for starters, and then this sucker bombs away. Doing so much AoE damage, and now we're toast. And maybe we're not that toast. Oh, this is Filio Flight Fond. Oh, he's not dead. He just stepped to the side. It's running away from me. Oh, he's counter-striking me. He thinks he's counter-striking me. There we go. Counter-strike back. Did I miss him? You little turd. Get back here. Look at it. Look at this guy. Doesn't he look like a little turd? You can't really see because he's got his shield on right now. It's like a little bony turd. Oh, cool. I killed him somehow by walking next to him. Oh, nice. Oh, I was gonna redeem for that, that hermit potion. I forgot. So should we go to Constitution now? Somehow I have 50 Constitution, despite having only 10 Constitution. I don't know where all of that is coming from. Think you should switch to Twitch? I mean, why not have both? You played Death Stranding and no one showed up? Well, there's your problem right there. I'm actually interested in Death Stranding. I think that game looks kind of neat. I mean, it's tough. It's tough not to take it personally when just like the numbers don't go up. I had that problem for a while where it's just like a stream for like a year to like 1 to 2 average viewers. We'd get like new faces out from time to time to see particular games. It's like, oh, you're streaming Mega Man Legends. I love that game. Never see them again when I move on to the next game. But, you know, it's fine. It's just, like, if nothing else, you've always got the enjoyment of video games to fall back on. Like, I remember, it wasn't that long ago when I was streaming to, like, 0 to 2 viewers a night. And honestly, I didn't feel too bad about it at the time because I still got to enjoy my video games. Like, even with 0, you know, I was playing video games for 0 viewers for, like, decades before I started streaming, you know? Like, it's just video games. Like, it's just video games. You can enjoy video games whether you got other people around or not, you know? So what are we gonna do now? I got 2 points to spend. We can max out... So I always thought that Constitution was the best one to get next, as like your 3rd stat, once you've maxed your 2 primary stats. The online community seems to think that Cunning is the way to go for the crit chance. And for this build, for that Sun's Vengeance proc chance, I think that might be a good idea. But having extra max life helps us quite a bit too, especially with that that Weapon of Wrath. Yeah, I think we'll go into Constitution. Honestly, when I dump points into Constitution, I tend to win the game. Like every build, every character I've ever won the game with has had just like boatloads of Constitution by end game. Mind you, that was back in the day. Back before the most recent patches where you could actually fight your way through High Peak. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna regret this, but light resistance. The thing is, this doesn't give us anything else. It only gives us the radius. I'll go up 1. I'll go up to 8 radius on this and see how it goes. Do I max this out? I feel like we're getting diminishing returns on this one. Ranged melee attack. Second strike chance. Oh, this actually scales up quite a bit. Target struck back martyrdom. Is there any of these that I would take? I feel like a lot of our damage comes from these 2 skills. Oh yeah, and also this does light damage. I think both of these do. No, this is weapon damage. I think I'm actually gonna jack up Radiant, or not Radiance, Sunray. Because with our bonus light damage, that actually does even more damage than it says. What is Jasu Blitz? Oh, haha. Jasu Blitz was a stupid thing I was doing when I was trying to like really push streaming to grow my Twitch channel. It was actually recent after I had kind of lost my job at the time, not too long after that, and I decided I was just going to do like a week of full-time streaming, like 8 hours a day. Kind of the same as I did with my vacation week this year. And the idea was like, yeah, I would pretend like I was a full-time streamer and just, yeah, stream for... It seemed like a lot to me at the time, because I was like streaming very rarely, like maybe once a week, once every couple weeks. It was, yeah, kind of just like give streaming a try, you know, see if it was for me. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. We didn't get a ton of new viewers or anything, although we got Saturn Meteor. Saturn Meteor's actually been around since those days. Jesus. The stun is really, really bad here. And I've already popped... Do we still have... Oh, Providence is still on. Whew, that was close. So Dreadfell is like a... I think a 9 or 10 floor dungeon. So we got a ways to go on this one. Yeah, I think I want to pop that number 7 skill, like, immediately. Anytime I see more than 2 enemies on screen. Hostile to the south. Seriously? Oh, yeah, there he is. Having a hard time hitting this guy. There we go. Yeah, like these days I've kind of built up my endurance and like I'm used to playing... I've basically gone back to playing games these days, like the same way I used to as a kid. Like, yeah, and like, you know, 10 to 14 hour stints. Or 16 hours, as the case may be, with Radiant Dawn last Friday. I'm so ambivalent about that stream. Like, I regret... On some level, I regret just like going so long to make sure that we push through to the end in one day. Like, I would have enjoyed the end game of Radiant Dawn more probably if I hadn't decided we're definitely beating this game today, no matter how long it takes. On the other hand, it was kind of cool just to do it, to say that we did it. It's like, yeah, we marathoned the end game of Path of Radiance in a 16-hour stream. Took me like a full day to recover. I think I went to bed at like 8. I had work the next day too, which actually wasn't too bad to get through. But yeah, I went to bed at like 8 p.m. the next day and slept for like 12 hours straight. I think it's largely because I've been eating healthier lately. I've been having more energy since I've actually started like going to the grocery store and buying chicken and steak and carrots and broccoli and stuff and eating them instead of fast food every day, like literally every day. And yeah, I think my energy levels have just been a lot better as a result ever since I got back into that habit. I had steak and carrots today for dinner. I was going to order a pizza. I was actually going to order a pizza because I didn't have anything like out or prepared for tonight's dinner. But then I figured, I need some groceries. I'm almost out of milk. Might as well go to the grocery store. And I might as well pick up a steak for dinner while I'm here. Shatter Afflictions of the Wizard. I feel like I just have a sense that all of these items are garbage. Strike Queen. That's a cool name. It's a crappy cloak, but I like the name. Come on, we need to see more tier 4s. Like, it's about the time in the game when I should be like replacing all of my equipment with tier 4s. Where is the portal? It's weird. Sometimes they show you where the portal is. Oh, is that it? Off to the far right? It is. That's not great for us. Super not great for us. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Stop it. Escorts, man. Did he even have to go this way? Did he even have to go that way? Was there no path to the portal this way, because it seemed to me that like this would probably be the most direct path. Okay, that's going to be a little bit risky, but let's pop this in the middle of everything. Oh, he froze his buddy there. Oh, I like the chain explosion from that number 7 skill. Yeah, this leads... Yeah, this route I was taking leads pretty much directly to the teleporter. I don't know why that little idiot didn't listen to me. He was, what, a seer? So I don't think I missed out on anything good. But still, it's the principle of the damn thing. Hardened leather belt, Mayutha. No thank you. I think that vampire died. Yep, there it was. Shouldn't have been difficult to get to. Black Core. Grant spell power equal to shadow power. Oh no, this wasn't... This is another one. This is part of the same set as my helmet. Blindness immunity, only die when reaching 100 life. This actually doesn't give you very much. I'll keep it in case I find more pieces of this set. But I don't think... Actually, darkness resistance is pretty good for this dungeon in particular. My current amulet is pretty good, though. I get a lot of immunities from that. Yeah, I guess he didn't see that skeleton. I mean, it's fine if the seer is not very good seeing, because apparently my son Paladin is not a very good pal. Letting his buddies die. I almost had a heart attack again. I hate it when this happens. It's no problem. It's not going to crash the game, but it's like... It lags and slows down like you're about to die. Okay, this is a bit yabai. Well, I'm brain locked. Oh, he brain locked my rush. There we go. Yeah, I think every time I encounter a group of like more than one enemies, I'll just pop that, yeah, this thing here. Send it out. Ooh, a glowworm. A buzzsaw glowworm. Oh, this is actually a bit dangerous. Okay. Oh, of course. First thing I should always do when facing buzzsaw guys is disarm them. There we go. Oh, Spell Hunt Remnants. That's an anti-magic gloves. Oh yeah, what was the... I forget. I glossed over a chat message from you earlier, Vazel. What class was it that you said you wanted to see me play? If we, like, die early and end the run here? I remember that you suggested a class for me to play, but I can't remember what it was. Just because, I don't know, the way... We're not dominating Dreadfell the way that I would like to. So I kind of feel like this run might end here in Dreadfell. Oh, Alchemist! Okay. Yeah, we've had a couple requests for Alchemist. I would not be opposed to that. That's so good. So good. So good! So it's like anytime we come up against a group of enemies, they just blow up. So like, I guess if anyone has... This game is hard to watch, I know. Like, I know this game, and even I can't... I have difficulty, like, keeping track of what's going on when I watch other people stream it. But basically, in terms of, like, things that I'm doing with my character, kind of my bread and butter skills, I got a shield bash that stuns the enemy. I've got a shield slam that hits the enemy a bunch of times, 3 times with my shield, and puts me into a blocking stance. If my blocking stance blocks an enemy's attack, they get put into counter-strike damage where I get an automatic crit. This attack also gives me an automatic crit, and then whenever I crit, it reduces my Sun Ray, which is like just a light damage nuke. Makes it an instant speed cast time, so I can use it without taking a turn, and it reduces the cooldown of my Judgment, which is my other big useful skill. It's like a big like chain reaction light explosion that sends a bunch of like AoE light ball nukes to all nearby enemies. And then like the nukes deal splash damage that deals more splash damage that causes your attacks to do more splash damage. It's like nuts how much damage you can chain off those if you have a bunch of enemies nearby. Why did it... Is this just like nothing but a bunch of like summon enemy traps in this room? Or is there some kind of dude summoning these guys nearby? Oh, it was traps. So anyways, if anyone was confused about what the hell's even going on when I'm fighting enemies in this game, that's a dude. Level 82, huh? I'll fight him. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, he dies in one hit. No, he doesn't. Wish I could see this guy so I know how much damage I'm doing to him. Am I even hitting this guy? Oh, I think I killed him. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna do this vault. I think it's a really bad idea to do this vault. This is dangerous. Yeah, let's just get out of here. And I can't leave. Okay, Soul Leech. For some reason I'm like silenced or something. Okay, fine. Let's just get up to him. If he wants to tangle, we'll fucking tangle. Boom. Anyways, I don't want to fight. I'm level 30. I don't want to fight level 80 enemies. We've flouted death more than enough times for this floor. Let's... Oh, this room. Had enough of you guys. Okay, I can't auto-explore to find the exit. I wish that there were an option to like auto-explore but ignore vaults. Okay, we're looking for the downstairs. It's kind of weird. Dreadfell looks like a tower from the outside, but you're climbing downwards instead of upwards. Wow, that's a big vault. There's probably a lot of treasure in there. We'd gain so many levels for clearing it out, too. Man, that's juicy. Can't do it, though. Putting our life at risk. Teleportation rune. That's actually good for us. That's our like get out of jail free card right there. Stralite Greatsword of Shearing. Lower power. I lose some melee elemental damage. This is just worse than my current sword. We gain some accuracy. Oh, and some armor penetration. Ooh, 13% all resist penetration. I lose my blight resistance. I'm not willing to give up my 6% blight resistance. Did I swap in the new acid wave with the lower cooldown? I didn't. I decided that the more damaging one was more worthwhile. At least at this point in the game, I value the burst damage more than like the low cooldown. Low cooldown is like more damage overall, like over time, but we're still kind of at the stage in the game where I can sort of burst down enemies with a bunch of upfront damage, and I'd rather do that whenever possible. Ooh. Dang, this gives the Summertide file a run for its money. We lose 30% light resistance, but I have tons of light resists from my class skills anyways. We have basically the same light damage bonus. Invokes the sun to cause a flare within radius 3, blinding your foes 4 turns, lighting up the areas. We can take 160 light damage. The skill's not that good. So we basically just lose the light burst. And 30% light resistance, which I don't really care about. And the healing mod. We gain damage affinity. It's about the same. Hey, Peacock! Welcome, welcome. Just in time to see the finale. Or, I mean, you know, the finale for tonight, at least. I mean, I say just in time. We're on floor 3 of 9. And we might not even survive to the top. What is this guy? Mind Slayer. I need to play Mind Slayer sometime soon. I have no idea what those guys are even capable of. Who did that? What's even going on? See, that's how confusing this game is. It's like, yeah, I was talking about how this game's like confusing to watch sometimes, especially for people who don't know the game. This game confuses me a lot of the time, and I'm the one playing the frickin' thing. How many times have you heard me say on this stream, what just happened? What's going on? Huh? I am silenced. That is terrible. Fine, I'll just use my physical skills until this comes back up. There we go. Guess who's messing with me through debuffs? I don't know. A dread? Like, literally every enemy in this place is messing with me through debuffs. Oh, let's pop this thing. And there's the chain reaction. I'm getting kind of tired of this guy's nonsense. Okay. Ooh, what's that guy? Oh, he's blind right now is what he is. And he's a skirmisher, which makes him a ranged dude. Okay, shields up. Let's dash on in. Yeah, pop this guy. Bash him. Slash him. Bash him again. This guy's super tanky for a ranged fella. Counterstruck him. Alright, now we got another one to deal with. This one is another skirmisher? Or is that the same guy? We got a second skirmisher here. I've been counterstruck. That's not great. Oh, let's disarm this guy. That is so good. I can't believe that disarm works that consistently on so many different enemies. I'm just about out of stuff to do to this guy, though. There we go. Oh, those ghosts are called dreads. Oh, I didn't even know that. I don't even know. I don't know what half the enemies in this game are called. Like, this is an acid demon. It's actually called a wretchling. This guy's a vampire. This guy's a wraith. Oh, he's a white. Excuse me. I'm just guessing their names. Oh, he's a master vampire. That's a rogue. He's invisible. Also, so many debuffs being put on me. I feel like every single fight now I have to start with Shatter Afflictions and Providence. Just to clean myself. Like, I gotta give myself a bath. I get slimed at the start of every fight, and I gotta bathe myself before I can even go into battle. Oh yeah, thank you for coming out, Matt. It's been, yeah, good to finally speak with you on my turf, at least. I enjoy your streams a lot. Keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, shoutouts to Matt to the Future. If you like my streams and somehow haven't heard of Matt and you like my stuff, you will probably like his streams as well. Nice. Do I just want to dive? No, I don't think I do. We're getting good experience here. Yeah, we want to clear out every floor to make sure we're ready for the master. Oh, I'm not nice. I'm not nice at all, Matt. I'm just truthful. If you sucked, I'd tell you that too, but no, you're awesome, so I'll tell you that. I'm actually, I don't like saying nasty things to people. If you sucked, I wouldn't lie to you, but I wouldn't tell you you suck, but you're awesome, so I tell you you're awesome. That's how it is. That's how we roll. Anyways, have a good night. I shall endeavor to do the same. Oh! I hate the way those ghouls, like, blindside you like that. Always, like, flipping around to the other side. Flipping ninja ghouls. We're getting some small... It feels like we're getting small Dreadfell floors. Oh, cool. I just Burning Star on the entrance stairs. Sure, why not? Just have that line there. Fine. We'll do it like this and like this. There we go. Man, we've actually got a lot of tools to deal with enemies. Like, we got... Not... The problem is we only got so many of each type of tool. Like, we've got one fantastic... like AoE nuke that destroys everything, hopefully. We got like 2 pretty good ranged nukes, single target. We got some good like single target physical damage and debilitation type stuff with the stuns and whatnot. But that's it. Like, we got 3 close range attacks, 2 long range attacks, 1 AoE attack, and that's it. So it's like we got a limited number of things we can do at every range. We are really good at clearing out rooms like this, though. He's not dead, he's just invisible. Oh no, he is dead. Oh, nice, there's the level up. What do we want to spend on? Probably thick skin. I never use this barrier anymore, now that I have a second rune shield. Probably thick skin. I've got a lot of HP. I've got 1,000 HP. We're in Dreadfell, and I've got 1,000 HP. So yeah, I think thick skin goes a long way. Honestly, debuffs are so prevalent, I almost want another turn of Providence. Also, buffing my auras might be okay. Okay, let's get this simplified. Regeneration, light damage to anyone who hits you in melee. I feel like I might want accuracy, to be honest. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? We already spent our generic point. I'll get Constitution to... what's the number? 59 lets you max out thick skin, so I'll get Constitution... jack up Constitution until we hit 59. Then we'll start working on Cunning, I guess. Do I take another point of range here? Oh hey, if I put 5 points in Riposte, I get an extra counter-strike. Feel like that's not really worth it. Second Life is kind of scaling up decently. Oh, you know what? I've got so much HP. Yeah, Weapon of Wrath actually should be really good. Although, mind you, I don't lose HP a lot of the time. Yeah, I feel like I spend a lot of time at max HP. And then when we're at low HP, I'm only gonna get so many swings in before I heal myself. Oh yeah, we were gonna max out Sunray. It's actually not a bad amount of damage either for a 5th point. It's not brilliant though. Also, yeah, the last point increased the duration of the blind. Could get extra range on Path of the Sun. If this increased the duration, I would take that, but I think Path of the Sun is fine where it is. Could take another Sun's Vengeance. Honestly, Sun's Vengeance is really good for us right now. Yeah, let's max that out next. It's like every time we trigger it, it lowers the cooldown of Judgment. So like if we can proc it, if we can just like trigger Judgment and then get it like here. So okay, 29 turn cooldown. 22 because we just lowered it by 6 because I got a Sun's Vengeance. Now that I got Sun's Vengeance, I can hit him with that for free. I'm pinned to the ground, so I guess just hit him with this. Oh, jerk. There we go. Oh, double jerk. But yeah, look at that. We got like a bunch of crits, and now we're down to 15 cooldown. Within 3 turns, we've taken like 15 turns of cooldown off of my Judgment. Something with D-Bones, Paladin is getting Sun and Disarm so frequently at level 42. Chose Spine of the World instead of Irresistible Sun. Oh, nice. Oh, playing some games. What are you playing, Deep Fry? If you don't mind telling me before you go. If you're gone already, yeah, I'll see you Wednesday. Because, yeah, you finished, well, Ratchet and Clank last time, yeah? Or were you still working on, probably still Assassin's Creed? That guy shot his buddy in the back there. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts, you told me that, Kingdom Hearts. I'll be interested to hear about that. Yeah, you get to work on that. I want to hear how Kingdom Hearts 358 divided by 2 days is. The game with the dumbest title in the history of video games. I'm sure I've said that about other games before, but I actually mean it with that Kingdom Hearts game. Oh shit, my stuff, my sustains are down. Damn. Okay, purge that. Purging. There we go. It's over. GG. I brought the nukes. Dropped the nuke. It's over now. Wheel of Fate. I've got pretty good rings right now. It's pretty unlikely that Wheel of Fate will roll us a better ring. Oh, of course. 358 chapters and 2 characters. I guess it's genius. I guess the title is genius then. Games like Odin Sphere should have been called like 10-5 then. Diablo 2 could have been called like 7-5, 7/5. What would you call Fire Emblem? How many characters were there in Radiant Dawn? How many chapters? I don't even know how many chapters there were in Radiant Dawn because they were divided into parts. Probably something like 40 chapters. So Radiant Dawn would be like 40 over like 50 or something to that effect. Whoa. I wish I'd have saved my AoE for after those guys spawned. Okay. Let's just get the crits. Let's get as many crits as we can muster. This is a lot of dudes. Okay, let's disarm them. Did I get rid of the summoner yet? Blink would be really handy for situations like this. Oh, get my armor back up too, for what it's worth. You know what? Yeah, let's do like this. Just get out of the slime. Oh, perfect. Cool, they just all died at once for some reason. Tome should have been a walking simulator. I mean, it's like Tome is like the opposite of a walking simulator. Tome is like an action RPG that cuts out all of the walking. Decrepitude disease is killing me. There we go. Go. It's a lot of dudes. This is terrifying. Let's heal. Oh boy, they took out my shield real quick. I've got 1,000 hit points. Surely they're not going to do 1,000 damage in one turn. Right? Okay, get this shield up. All I got to do is survive. Okay. Get on this guy. I think that guy's almost dead. Yeah, we can kill that guy with the acid splash. Crit this dude. Oh yeah, we almost got him. Booyah. That was a tough group. Oh, the puke heals me? Seriously? Oh, right, because I'm undead. Yeah! Polish them bones. I'll keep Wheel of Fate just for fun. Wheel of Fate is a fun ring. None of this other stuff looks any good at all. Oh, right. I was gonna... Let's actually go do that before I forget. I still forgot about that alchemy... that alchemist. Because, yeah, he's gonna give me 2 class points, and that'll be really handy. Probably just max out Sun's Vengeance. If I can remember where that damn hermit is. Does anyone remember where the hermit was? Over here, maybe? We found him before, so we should just... Maybe he was over by Sandworm Lair. Sometimes he shows up in that little... All of a sudden, the floor starts to shake and open up. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, Peacock. So I'm going to accept my fate. So the answer to that question, Peacock, is now yes. A second ago, it was no. Now it is yes. If these guys are level 40, I'm going to leave. I should leave. Dodge the alcove. This is a good side quest, though. Like, it's helpful. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna go out. Not gonna go out till my rush is back up. Also, I think I've got decent blight resistance since I was deliberately preparing for Dreadfell. Yeah, we got 32 blight resist. Not half bad. Which guys turn off sustains? Honestly, I'm so bad at noticing when my sustains have been turned off. It's a real problem. I don't think we're going to make it in time. I don't think we're going to make it to the alcove. Okay, let's just run. Ooh, barely made it. Ooh, those shoes look fancy. Aether Walk. Look pretty shitty. Yeah, these are wizard boots. These are wizard boots. Let's just wait for the next wave. Whoa. Oh, these guys have been turning off my sustains. Sons of bitches. Okay, let's turn them back on. Probably should have... this will work. This will work. Hello. You know what? I'm just gonna pop this. Even though I know there's enemies outside, I'm gonna pop this. What does the gastric wave even do? Is it just damage or a debuff or what? The ones that look like giant pustules have a sustain removal spell? Yeah, they certainly do. I don't even know which icons belong to which sustains. So, 8 is that one where I just do AoE damage, or no, where it pulls enemies nearby. I don't even know if this does anything. Weapon of Light pulls in foes. Weapon of Light is just extra light damage on my melee attacks. And also adds a little bit to my shields when I melee attack. The one on the equals sign there is the one that deals damage based on my missing health. And also makes enemies damage themselves when they damage me. And then I'll shift 9 as my second life. Oh god. Oh hey, that one came quickly. I wonder if they, like, if the waves come more frequently, the longer you take. Reduces the damage you deal by a lot and gives the enemies a lot of res. Ugh. Grody. Okay, this is getting annoying. Hoi. So is it a random amount of time between each wave? Is that why they're coming so frequently? Or does it do them more frequently as you get closer, or as time passes? Because something seems to be making these things show up more often. Hello. Cultist of Entropy, Slashdot, Saw Butcher. A nasty combination. Okay, he's a Saw Butcher, so I will disarm him. Shield bash him, try to stun him. Get the damage. Ooh, now we got some dudes nearby. Blow them up. The fuck is this guy? Oh, I've got a temporal clone. Fantastic. So now I'm blind. Let's Shatter Afflictions to keep up with that. Oh, let's get out of scroll mode, press direction keys to scroll, press again. Press what again? Press what again? Okay, there we go. This is a little bit scary. Okay, get the big shield up. Oh. Oh, well, that was easy. Okay, something's fucking up here. I don't know what's making that scroll mode thing happen. Stop it. I don't know what to do. Here, hit him. Does anyone know how to... Okay, I have to go into the options and see what the heck scroll mode is. Key bindings. What am I pressing that's making this scroll mode thing happen? Interface, UI, tooltips, microtransactions. Gosh damn it. Does anyone know how to disable scroll mode? Oh, there we go. Scroll map mode. Caps lock. There we go. If it's caps lock, they should say press caps lock again to exit scroll mode. Oh boy, all the traps. Yeah, it's kind of a weird feature. Like I do this using using V here. Like you hit V to go into like vision mode, and then hit shift, and then you can move the cursor around like this. That's how I usually scroll the camera around. Oh, how are we doing for cooldowns? Pretty much everything's off cooldown. Oh, good. All my sustains are still on. And now my sustains are off. I'm really bad with the like the Paladin sustains. Like you have 3 different sustains. Basically one for physical resist, one for physical damage, one for like elemental resistance, one for mental resistance. They also have other benefits. Like one is ranged, like protects you from range attacks. The other one gives you HP, and I just never know like when to cycle through them. I just always put the armor one up because it's good against almost everything. There's a sword down there, but I don't think I care to go get it. I think we might have to tank this one. Uh-oh, I'm trapped in a hidden digestive sac. Who, what? Yes! Yay, Malu saved us. Alright, let's kill this thing and get out. So I think... Did we miss the gastric wave? I think is the gastric wave coming, or has it passed already? Whatever, I'm gonna go up with her so that she doesn't die. Has she died already? Is it possible for her to die? I don't even know. Oh boy. Well, she's sure not helping me out at all. This is not going great for us. What do we do? Oh god, I'm stunned again. Okay, enough of this. Enough of this shit. Let's get out of here. Especially because we're probably going to get hit with another gastric wave right away. There it is. Oh, I'm about to die. We were super lucky. Super lucky that I didn't die there. She thinks she got bone grabbed by the boss? That would make sense. Whew. Oh, oh. Oh. True striking Voratun. Battle Axe of Erosion. Isn't really that good. Extra crit chance, armor pen. Lose some elemental damage. Gain accuracy and armor pen, which and a lot of armor pen. And physical resistance penetration. I think this is an improvement. I think we gotta take it. I also saw like Voratun, leather armor. That doesn't really synergize well with us. Drakeskin gloves. Pretty mediocre. Oh, let's get this guy up. You know, that second life actually probably triggered and saved my life. Oh boy. Oh, he's a summoner, is he? Whoa. This frickin' guy. Okay, so I'm frozen. Let's shatter that. Shatter both these guys. Okay, get him out of here. There we go. All my shit is down, but I think we need to rush in and save... What's her name? Oh, she didn't get grabbed by shit. There's still tons of time for us to get to the boss. Tons of space between us and the boss. Never mind, there he is. Yeah, she must have fucking died. That's no good. There he is. Cool, so we're about to get clobbered. Let's just Path of the Sun out of here to not get clobbered. Oh, my sustains are down too. Ugh. I don't even know what that is, but that sounded bad. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay. Get that shit out of here. We're getting closer. Let's get the shield up. Might have to let him go. No, I don't want to let him go. Chase him. Oh yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him right away here. Huh. So now I'm the one being counter-struck. Now I'm stunned. Purge that. We're actually taking this guy down very slowly. Okay, I'm the one who always takes the counter-strike whenever I try to block him. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this guy actually doesn't hurt us very much. Hey! Okay, that was easy. Is there anything down here? Nothing. None of this has anything to do with Dreadfell, by the way. Okay, did that girl get out before me? What's going on here? Or did she die? I didn't know she could die. I've never seen her die before. That's sad. She sacrificed herself for us. Oh, this actually has more power than my battle axe. When am I gonna sleep? As soon as we finish Dreadfell. Or die trying. Oh, he's not getting counter-struck because he keeps on missing me. That's funny. So the hermit isn't over here. Where the hell is he? Also, yeah, it looks like that girl who rescued us died. There's a funny little dialogue scene you get with her. After she follows you out of the worm. You have to choose what bonus to give her, because, like, you're her escort quest. So you get to give her either stats or a skill or whatever else. I can't remember where the hell that hermit is. Up here somewhere, maybe? Sometimes he's all the way around here. Shit. We can just TP out. We're about halfway through Dreadfell. Is heavy armor regarded as better than light armor? It depends. So heavy armor gives you more protection than light armor. Duh. Like more damage reduction. I think it gives you less defense, which is, you know, your stat to avoid damage. It also gives you much higher fatigue, which is kind of the penalty. Which increases the cost of your skills, like the amount of resources they consume. And probably the single biggest thing is that you have to have armor training. So not all classes have access to this. So it's going to cost you at least 3 generic points to even be able to use heavy massive plate mail. And if you don't start with this talent tree, you have to spend a bunch of money to unlock it, and I think also put a category point in it. I mean, I have also never won the game with a lightly armored class. I have only ever won with the heavily armored tanky classes. Whoa, get out of here. I mean, I could see the argument for robes. So robes instead of armor give you usually a bunch of resistances, which in the late game I think are almost as good as armor, if not better. And like usually a bunch of other awesome bonuses to make up for the fact that they have no armor. Where is that gosh danged hermit? We exited that dungeon specifically to talk to him, because I know he has that class point potion for me. Oh, was that? I don't know why it's cycling. It's auto-traveling back between Dearth and Corporal. Did he despawn or something? What the heck's going on here? I think I've searched everywhere on the world map. The hermit isn't anywhere. And like I have the requirements for his potion. Or maybe he doesn't show up in Fog of War. Maybe I actually need, or I say Fog of War, show up in the darkness. Maybe I actually need to get close to some of these places. There he is. That's what it is. He doesn't show up in the fog. Oh wait, Elixir of Focus is the one for spell crit. I kind of regret taking that. I did it for our... Oh no, it's class talent points. Yeah, class talents. That's what I took. What did the other alchemist make? Dearth did Elixir of the Fox. Maris did Elixir of the Savior. Okay, so they didn't use any... They didn't make any potions that I actually want. And now we got 2 class points. Did I not drink that? And, oh, I cannot use items on the world map. Critically strike with spells by 4%. That seems pretty good. Honestly, I might even take that if I have the parts for it. I do not. Okay, so that's all. We just took that little detour for 2 class talent points. What am I going to do with them? I'm thinking Sun's Vengeance all the way. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't drink the potion. Sun's Vengeance is 2. And then up to a 75% chance. Yeah, we got our Sun Ray jacked up. We got our Searing Sight jacked up. Yeah, just get that Sun's Vengeance going as often as possible. Oh, my extra life is down. There we go. Oh, right, that's going to keep going to the stupid vault. How far down did we make it? I think I was like Dreadfell 5. There it is. Ha 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 ha. Kind of a lazy stream today. I don't have too much to talk about. I'm a bit tired from work. I was actually hoping to have like a shorter stream today because I want to get some sleep. I want to be well rested for Setsuna on Wednesday. I really enjoyed that game. Or I don't know if I enjoyed the game as much. I enjoyed streaming that game, if that makes sense. I have a lot of criticisms of I Am Setsuna, but it's got like just the right blend of ingredients that makes it a particularly good game to stream, I think. I think a lot of modern JRPGs are actually good in that way, in that they're easy to make fun of, basically. They give you like a lot of fodder for, I don't know, just comedy and taking the piss out of stuff when you're streaming them. Tales of Vesperia was good for that too. Vorumia the Dark Fiend. No good. Bleh. Get rid of those, and that, and this, and this, and dead, and dead, and holy shit, this guy. There we go. Oh, that's a purple wormling there. Let's pop this before his buddies die. Is it just me, or is the range on my acid breath going up somehow? Whoa. Oh, my Shatter Afflictions isn't back up yet. Why did I run forward without waiting for my cooldowns? That was so dumb. Okay. My rush isn't back up either. This is not going good. This is really not good. Okay. Shields up. Get the block going. Probably almost got him. Probably almost got him. There we go. Kind of gotten off there, went through routines. Yeah, I'm like kind of struggling with it myself. Having something like a pet helps. Or like any kind of like dependent creature, whether a pet or a child, where it's like, you know, some things you gotta do or else your pet or son or whatever will be in trouble. Like, yeah, I haven't been able to fit exercise. I've been better with like meals and chores and grocery store runs and all that stuff. I have not been able to make time for any type of exercise routine. I used to have one like a couple years ago. I want to get back into DDR. I know I still have my old metal pad at my parents' house. I didn't bother bringing it to the apartment because I thought it would be too noisy. But, like, if I only played during, like, the middle of the day, it would probably be fine. Girdle of Calm Waters, finally. You usually see that very early on. I can't remember the last time I did a run where I didn't see the Girdle of Calm Waters. Ooh. Almost at the magical 59 number. Yeah, just keep leveling up thick skin, I think. So we finished off Sun's Vengeance. I don't even know what to take next. Oh, I haven't fully leveled up Judgment yet. Let's do that. Like, what gets me with the daily routines is I just waste so much time in any given day just doing nothing. Like, you know, lying on my bed, browsing stuff on my phone or just like trying to get back to sleep but actually not sleeping, that kind of stuff. Like I can hit snooze on my alarm for like well over an hour in the morning, sometimes up to 2 hours. This is a pretty good amulet. We lose armor and resistances, and it's not good enough. 20% Blight, Cold Nature, and Healing mod. We lose damage, we lose stats. We lose a lot of damage. I don't think it's quite worth it, but I'll keep it for what it's worth. Of course, of course. All the escorts coming out in frickin' Dreadfell. And she's going in the wrong fucking direction again. There we go. This is gonna be impossible. This is gonna be absolutely impossible to keep this chick alive. Like, I have to go well ahead of her to make sure that I can kill the enemies before they get anywhere close to her. I think the problem is that the AI pathfinding, like, isn't smart enough to open doors, and so she'll take weird routes that don't incorporate the fact that I'm gonna open doors for her. Yeah, she's almost certainly dead now. Okay, please just stay there. I will handle this for you. Oh, he'll just come right to me. Okay, disarm you. Okay, I should probably just tell her to stay put. Ah, there's probably an enemy down south that's gonna kill her right away anyways. Don't... Oh, she's going for the portal. Yes, go for the... Did that say quest lost? I thought it said quest lost. Okay, this is Vim stuff. Magic or cunning? Might as well take magic. Cunning might be okay too. I don't know what the cap is on magic. Like, I've got 78 magic right now. Yeah, we can go up to 83. The escort was a lost defiler, Einsburn. I mean, yeah, we, whoop. Like, it's just the message that popped on screen. I thought it said that she died, and that the quest was failed, but then it gave me the reward. Actually, can we see? I could have just misread the message. It popped up very quickly. Yeah, it doesn't really show on the message log. It doesn't really matter. Either way, we got the reward. I don't care if the game thinks it's completed or not. We got the reward, and that's all that matters. She can fucking die for all I care. As long as I get my reward. You know what? Let's get these guys out of here. There we go. So we're on Dreadfell 6. Almost there. We're getting there. Enemies in this game keep getting weird shields that I don't recognize. I don't know when the last major patch was. I feel like it was just like several months ago. I think it's been about probably more than a year since the last time I like did a run of this game on stream, and probably like 6 to 8 months since I played this on my own time. He just swapped with me for some reason. Anyways, good riddance to him. Oh, here we go. Hello, Brawler? Oh, he's a Doombringer. It's actually a little bit scary. Okay, that transformation that he does is not nearly as scary as it looks. Okay. What do we do about this? Probably just cleanse it and go after him. Honestly, I feel like we're... At first, it was kind of tough going here in Dreadfell, but now we're kind of powering through it. I think our build is kind of starting to come into its own. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. Golden three-edged sword, the truth. Is that any good? Requires 18 cunning. Light and darkness. Oh, that's damage, not like percentage boost. It's a tier 3 unique. That's gonna be that's not gonna be as good as our Voratune weapon. Nah. Barkwood is crap, right? Yeah, tier 2 unique. Forget it. It's quiet on this floor. Too quiet. Here we go. What's the range on my Sunray? It's only range 7. That's actually not very good. The range doesn't go up when I level it up, does it? No. Koariam. Looks like a big knife. Oh, it's a great sword. Tier 3 unique, so it's probably no good. Lightning-based. Attack speed improves with your strength and size category. That would be good if I had a higher size category. No thank you. I'll just wait for him to come to me. Just wait for him to come to me. There it is. There it is. I knew he couldn't wait. What's this guy's problem? Oh, his problem is that he's frickin' dead. His problem is that he can't take a sword to the face. Man, ninjas are weak. Those are like Ninja Gaiden ninjas, you know? Like Ryu Hayabusa in Ninja Gaiden NES, the world's weakest ninja. Like a bird gently nudges him and he goes flying off a cliff. That kind of ninja. Okay. Lucky to have survived that. I don't know what's going on here. But I don't like it. Okay, that's him gone. Oh boy, Okay, that's come off cooldown. This guy is very tanky. Oh, he's like a Shadow Blade. Jeez. I didn't think Shadow Blades could take that many hits. Man, this rush is just golden. I don't think I'm ever going to replace these boots because rush is just so good. I mean, I could take it. We can actually get the combat techniques tree. It would cost 1 category point and like 3 skill points, I think it takes. Oh, I think they've actually changed the range scaling on this. I think I think the range used to be something stupid like 4, 5, 7. So you had to put like 3 points into it for it to get good. I probably should have investigated that pickaxe. Oh, of course. It looks like it's not too far away. But he's not going to open that door. What's... the fuck is he going? Oh, he's waiting for me to open the door. Oh no, he's running away from that Wraith guy. Okay, now follow me. Oh, that exit's real close. Oh, he got blown up. Go for it. Nice. Oh, he's a thief. Lacerating strike, heightened senses. Misdirection. Or we could improve track. That seems not very good. 20% chance to shred, inflicting an additional 100% damage over bleed. See creatures in 5 radius, even outside light radius. Increase invisibility detection. That would probably help stack with our light aura. That also helps with invisibility detection. I might just take the cunning. None of these look very good. Maybe lacerating strikes. Melee and ranged attacks. I'm actually almost tempted by improved strike to be improved track, to be honest. Mind power, mental save, and crit chance. I'll take the cunning. Whoa. Ooh. This is looking unpleasant. Okay, now it's looking a lot better. See ya. Okay, what was... I didn't even see what that was. Multi-hued worm or what? Something just died down there. I mean, I'm waiting for him to follow me. I'm not... There he is. It was a multi-hued worm. Oh, there's a big one, too. Alright, I'm going in. Well, so far so good. We have not died in Dreadfell. Ooh, we missed. I'm like fading here. We need to clear this dungeon right now so I can go to bed. So there's going to be no stream tomorrow since I've got D&D tomorrow evening. But we will stream on Wednesday. It'll be, I don't know if it'll be a shorter stream. It might be a fragmented stream. I'm doing a dinner thing with my parents tomorrow, so I won't be available to stream all day, but I will be here for most of the day. Oh, there we go. And yeah, it's gonna be I am Setsuna. You're taking off too? Yeah, that's cool. We'll catch you later, Vassal. Okay, this is going really badly. Silence is brutal. We need some form of silence protection. Like, I lose absolutely everything when we get silenced. Okay. That was pretty terrifying. Holy shit. Okay, let's escape, I'm thinking. I actually can't really escape. Okay, I can kind of hide from that guy. Do I have, like, psychic vision of him? Why can I still see him? Oh yeah, you're right. Rungolf's Fang. That's right. You got it. Einsburn. I forgot that I had that. Okay, this is kind of handy. We can get this guy out of here. Good. Should I just go in on him? Is he ticking down from my aura? I feel like I probably need to have sight on him. There it is. That's what we're waiting for. Two can play at that game. Whoa. There we go. Disarm him. There it is. Man, that was tougher than I thought it would be. Dreadfell 9. I think this is where the Master shows up. I think this is it. Maybe there's a Dreadfell 10. I don't remember. Maybe it's Dreadfell 10. Did I die once? In Dreadfell? That'd be easy to check. I still have 2 lives left. Like, I had lost 2 in the previous stream. And I lost 2 in, what's it called? The Dark Crypt. So, yeah, I think that's it. A free shogi game on Steam. Nice. Of course it's Japanese only. Because only a Japanese person would give a shit about the best chess variant in the world. Shogi is so much better than chess. Shogi actually just mogs the shit out of chess. I think there is no reason for anyone to play chess anymore now that Shogi exists. Now that Yakuza has revealed to all of us the wonders of Shogi. I know, chess be all like draw, and Shogi be all like draw. What the fuck is that? Put your units back on the board. Put your opponent's units back on the board and win the game with them. This is a little bit risky. Oh. I'm stunned again! This is wild. Oh, and I've lost... Okay, let's get this on. Probably gonna die here. Oh, this is a good one. This is on that Falcom album that I downloaded today. Is he stunned? Oh, he is. So that means he doesn't do a lot of damage. I'm gonna heal. And, what's he at? Oh, man, he's very healthy. We're in a bad spot. Let's purge. And, of course, it evades the stun. What do we want? Oh, this is a good sustain to have right now. Get the shield up. All we need to really do is survive until my skills come off cooldown. Oh, that's instant. Oh, actually, can I activate any of my sustains at instant speed? No. Well, crit him again. Shield up. Then what? Then what? Then what? Oh, we're at negative. Oh, I've got 400 shield, though. Okay. It's going bad. This is going real bad. He's still at 700. Yeah, we're about to die here. This is fucked up. What's this guy's deal? He's just a saw butcher. He's just a saw butcher is his deal. I guess we'll block, but I'll probably still die. Oh, that was my extra life. Yeah, that was my extra life proccing there. And now I'm fucking stunned again. And it put all my talents on cooldown. This is ridiculous. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah. I had no chance there. I was completely outclassed by that fucker. I don't know what I was supposed to... what I could have done. I don't have enough status effect purges. I'm gonna have to start putting points into Providence, because apparently 6 turns isn't enough. Losing all my sustains certainly didn't help either. I shouldn't have gone back to the same spot. That was a mistake. Okay, we got him stunned. Let's purge these. No, but we're getting them this time. God, that was so much easier this time because we got the drop on him. Ah, that was bad. We're down to 1 life. I've got the Blood of Life, which I don't think counts on my lives counter, and I've got Reassembly. But this is really bad. Like, again, ideally, I like to be deathless by the time we get to the Master. And yeah, instead we have 5 deaths. I feel like the Sun Paladin, I don't know. This build doesn't seem very good. It feels like, yeah, there are just a lot of enemies that are... I just can't deal with. It doesn't help that fast travel is not resting for the right amount of time to restore my shield's cooldown. I guess I have to hit R all the time before Q. No Master on this floor. Maybe there is a floor 10. Shard of Insanity. That sounds cool. It's probably a mental thing. Yeah. You know what? I'm not even going to rush in on him because I still think the Master might be around here somewhere. Well, what do you fucking know? What is this guy anyway? Oh, it's a fellow Sun Paladin, so he's gonna be resistant to all of my light damage. Okay, let's pop this. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat the Master, actually. If he's doing that much damage, like what, I took like 1,000 in one go there? Okay, we need to get this guy out of here. Yeah, he just pops my shield in one go and puts all of this... Yeah, all of these status effects on me. It's like I purge them and he just puts them all up again. Does this guy just not have cooldowns or something? Yeah, we're gonna die immediately. Yeah, we're just not prepared. We're just underprepared. I never stood a chance. I mean, it was hard luck encountering this fucker right next to him. Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Everything is on cooldown. GG. It's not quite GG, but like I'm not gonna be able to win this. I think we have to exit the dungeon because I'm not gonna be able to win from this position. Yeah, so that's our final life. So from now I've... Oh, so it's after this I've got... Okay, so we've died 6 times. And now I've got Reassembly and Blood of Life on top of this. Or did I lose Blood of Life? Maybe you're right. Maybe I did use Blood of Life already. It should say Blood of Life on here somewhere. If I have it act... Oh, you know what? Blood of Life I don't think works on undead. So no, that was never a thing. Take me back somewhere else. Well, this will be a shitty end to the run, but yeah, I'm pretty certain that we can't beat the Master. Like, we just suck too much. Or rather, he does too much damage. I don't know if they buffed him in a rebalance patch or what. Like, I don't remember taking like 1,000 damage a round against this guy and getting like 8 debuffs applied to me every single round. How the hell did we miss this? Am I even... Yeah, I'm not even close to a level up. I could leave and do another dungeon, but it doesn't really matter. One level's not going to make a big difference. My runes are pretty shitty too. Like, my shields aren't very big. Disarm isn't very useful for this fight. I'd probably be better off with a second Shatter Afflictions. Do I have anything like that in here? I've got Teleportation. You know what? Teleportation is probably better than Acid Wave. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, so he was... Yeah, over here. Okay, hopefully that just pulled that guy. And we can 1v1 him. Okay, this is gonna be a stupid fight. Where the hell did he go? Master's gonna show up and I'm gonna have wasted all my cooldowns. Well, I'm definitely better than this guy. He's tanky, which sucked for us because he was essentially tanking for the Master. But... okay, I might regret that. Oh, and of course it misses the stun again. But we got him. Blood of Life has no effect on undead? Yeah, that's right. I remembered that. Well, here we go. Do we hit this right away? Hit the AoE? I think Let's get this first. Then this. Then another shield. I'll save the crit for the master himself. I will use this to get the shield block. Oh boy, that didn't kill him. Oh yeah, these guys are level... Oh, yeah, level 55. That's fucked up. Well, my shield's still active. Holy shit, these guys took no damage. That was like my biggest nuke, and they took no damage from it. Maybe it hasn't popped yet? Oh, it's because I'm stunned. Also, it looks like it didn't pop yet. I shouldn't have done that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm taking 1,000 damage around. Oh, that was reassemble, or no, reassemble. Like I triggered reassemble. I think we need to TP out immediately. I don't know what Lord of the Skulls is. I don't actually know what this guy can do. I don't see anything called Lord of the Skulls anywhere. Let's TP out. This fight seemed kind of stupid. Apparently I've been damaging him. Apparently he's been taking damage this whole time. Yeah, this is a totally different fight. I don't know what this shit is on the ground. I've never seen this before. I think they've completely reworked this fight. What's going on here? Okay, that's probably Black Ice. Necrotic minions? Damage from necrotic minions increased by 35. Okay. So it's probably better if I don't stand in that. Which means I can't stand next to him. Which, okay, how am I supposed to damage him if he just stands in that shit all day? Well, let's wait for my cooldowns at least. I mean, hell, if they'll just let me stand here. What the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck is anything? My Path of the Sun isn't back up. Ah, fuck it, just TP out. Get out of here, lightning bug. Well, my sustains are still up. The fuck is this? Okay, so that's how it is. Get the block. I'm gonna have to back out again. Oh, cool, he's summoned a bunch of shit in my way. Well, there's nothing in my way from getting to him. I've used up my Path of the Sun, but I still have... Huh. I still have my teleport. I'm stunned now. Somehow he's taking a bunch of damage. He's at like 30%. Probably got a TP now. Eventually my teleport's gonna fizzle, and then I'll... What? And then I'll just be screwed. Oh, these are his minions from before. I guess they don't have a duration. Fuck off. That's why I keep getting stunned, is because every single one of these fuckers has a stun effect. Whatever, even at 50% damage reduction, I can still kill these guys. Okay, what are we gonna do? I might have to look this up. I don't know. They might have revamped this fight. This is not the way I remember this fight going at all. Like, he's got a bunch of, like, crazy... He's definitely spawning minions a lot more frequently than I remember, and they're way, way stronger than I remember. Well, let's start. Let's start with this. I'm gonna wait for him to spawn minions before using my number 7 skill. Shield's almost down, so let's put up a new one. Like, yeah, I don't have any heavy hitting attacks. Like, I want to save the crit for the master, but let's do that for the... There we go. I might... let's just try it. Okay, that's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit stacked on top of me. Wow, that's a load of bullshit. Almost got him. And now second phase. Probably just TP out, although I am at full health. I've got too many debuffs on me, and I can't clear them. Like, I need to teleport out so I can... Oh, that wasn't far away enough. That wasn't far away enough at all. We can do this. This will get me away from him. Need to recover. He's at, like, full everything now. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we're alive again. I bet you he's chasing me. Maybe not. There he is. I shouldn't have rushed there. That was dumb. Level 55 frickin' summons. Did that miss him? I might have needed accuracy. Maybe my biggest problem in this fight is actually accuracy. Every time am I just not hitting him? Miss, miss, miss. Yep, there it is. I don't have enough accuracy to hit these guys. Ugh. Yeah, when I actually do hit, I do decent damage, but I cannot hit reliably. Okay, now we can maybe get something done. I don't think I have a choice but to stand in this shit. Okay. It's about to be a lot of explosions going on in here. Was that my second life triggering there? You know what it is? It's the AoE explosions from my my judgment. Those are like all stacking up and clobbering the master. They're not doing, for some reason, they're not doing a lot of damage to the zombies. Probably because they're standing in that shit on the ground. But yeah, we're actually getting a lot of damage on him every time we do that big light burst. Is it even worth doing anything here? I've kind of blown all my heavy hitting stuff. Yeah, probably not worth it. Let's just peace out. The fuck is that? I probably don't... Oh, he's recovering. He's actually healing a lot in this second phase. Is there any way for me to see what that thing is that he's got? I'm scared of that. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna fight him when he doesn't have that stupid thing around. And I'm cornered. I am cornered, and there are ghouls between me and him. The fuck is that? Oh, that's the Lord of Skulls. That's the thing you were talking about. Okay. Yeah, he's level 55. Yeah. Alright, come at me, Skeleton Warrior. Should I trigger number 7? I won't. Instead... Actually, let's hit him with my ranged attacks. There we go. I'm stunned. Let's clear that. Hit him with another one. Then what? Probably start purging stuff. Then... I don't know. Just hit this guy with the melee. Okay, now it's starting to hurt. Hit him with the melee. Now he's got a Lord of Skulls. So this guy's like super strong or something? Well, I'm gonna try to kill it. Go for the block and the crit counter strike. Oh, here we go, here we go. Then go for the big blast. Hope I can survive. Oh yeah, and look at that. Yeah, we hit him for like a quarter of his health off that. Okay. Block, counter strike. Yeah, we're taking way too much damage here. Where'd he go? Did he fuck off? Did he run away? Like a little bitch. Okay, whatever. Oh, there he is. Oh, we barely even heard him. We actually didn't hurt him. Oh yeah, 130 light damage does basically nothing to him. Now what? I can't get close to him. There's too many freaking ghouls. And they're so tanky. They have like 1,000 health each. I can't get through all that. Okay, get the guard up. I probably just have to teleport away. I just can't fight through this. Actually, I guess I can. We can go one step closer. Now I'm in melee with him. We can... this is a bit risky. Okay, do I have Bathe in Light up still? I don't. I'll save Shatter Afflictions for when I'm... let's just do a block. Okay, we didn't counter-strike the Master. Okay, crit is up. Let's hit him with one of those. Hey! It's almost off cooldown. Try to stun him. Okay. This is gonna be risky. Okay, purge all these debuffs. Okay, a couple of these debuffs. Heal. And let her rip. Didn't quite get him. Oh, he's so low though. Hit him. Just hit him with melee attacks, actually. 7%. Oh, and the coup de grace. Whew! God, that was the toughest fucking master fight I've ever had. By a million miles. We're definitely dead. We're not dead, but like I'm not gonna win the fight with the orcs outside. You need a really good character to win that. Okay. Do I want to finish up Thick Skin? I really think I need an extra turn of Providence. Because yeah, they're sticking so many debuffs on me. And I guess start jacking up crit. And finish off Judgment. Whew! We did it! For all my bitching and complaining, we did it. I don't know what we learned from that. I guess be more prepared for the Master. I mean, I think I will do Elven Ruins from now on before Dreadfell. Probably just do more dungeons, maybe even the Crypt. Or the Graveyard before Dreadfell from now on. Okay, I was terrified for a second. It's like, didn't we kill the Master? You ain't no Master. Oy. Oh boy. Okay, purge this, shield up. Oh, that's so good. Against regular enemies that aren't horribly overleveled. That's, well, so good. So good that I didn't even wait for it to come off cooldown. Yeah, Deep Fry, it's only been like 4 hours. I mean, okay, I said that like the stream was almost over. We'll be done as soon as I finish Dreadfell. And then Dreadfell took a lot longer. Or hell, it was the freaking master fight. The freaking boss fight of this place took way longer than I was expecting. That was a friggin' epic duel. I keep forgetting to hit rest before we, before I auto-explore. Like, it's supposed to rest before auto-exploring. Like, you hit auto-explore and it should automatically rest until you're full, but it doesn't. Like, it'll wait for your health, but it won't wait for your cooldowns. So how was Kingdom Hearts arbitrarily large fractions of days? Skill system is like Resident Evil inventory. Like, in what sense? In that, like, the girl has more than the guy for no good reason? It's a decent shield, but not decent enough. I feel like I didn't get very well rewarded for that run. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything good here. Ooh, Vortin gloves, but they're not that good. Okay, so it's like an inventory, except you're slotting in, like, different skills instead of herbs and lockpicks and bullets. Well, let's get it started. Shield up. Cooldown reduction, and pop this shit. This should do a shit ton of chain damage, and hopefully kill most of the orcs. That got a good chunk of them. Oh, and we get the instant on him, too. Alright. Oh, I'm disarmed. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, not anymore, sucker. I'm actually gonna win this at this rate. We're actually gonna win this at this rate. This is nuts. Okay, I just need to wait for that other skill to come back up. Let's do it like this. Okay, he just wants to stand in my light bullshit. There we go, get him back. So, like, yeah, after you finish Dreadfell, you get ambushed by orcs. This is actually a losable fight. Like, if you won't die if you lose this fight. The idea is that the orcs beat you up and take the Master's Staff from you. But if you have a really good, well-prepared character, which apparently I do, which I didn't think I did, you can beat them up. And then you'll just lose the staff in a different way later on instead. I guess we're just spec'd out more for this type of encounter, more so than whatever type of encounter the Master was. You have some mini squares to fit skills. Some are 2 squares, some are L. Okay, so it's like skill Tetris. Kind of like the badge system from Mario, from Paper Mario or Hollow Knight. I always like that skill system. It like adds another dimension where it's like instead of costing X badge points, you actually have to fit it in geometrically. Or actually, you know what? Tank parts in Valkyria Chronicles worked the same way. Remember not liking Kingdom Hearts 1, played Fraction Days, which made you like the series more. Did you play the other games, Put Password? Like all the other games? I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, but I haven't played any of the others. I didn't like 1 very much at all. I liked 2 a fair bit. I wasn't really engaged enough with the story that I really felt like an urgent need to go out and play every other Kingdom Hearts side game. We lose a lot of power. Oh, it's a mace. It's not even like a Great Maul or anything. Yeah, that's a nope on all this stuff. I've been getting nothing but crap for equipment lately. You completed one chain of memories. You have Wanderer quite a lot since your birth. You can now create new characters with the Wanderer class. Alright, so Wanderer is like the Adventurer, only random. It's kind of funny. So the first time you beat this game, you unlock a kind of a bonus class called I think it's the Adventurer, which has access to every single class tree in the game. And I think starts with a bunch of category points, so you can basically customize your own any selection of skills you want among every class in the game. It's pretty broken. The Wanderer is a bit similar. He has access to all the class trees, but he gets his assigned at random instead of spending class points to get the ones you want. I don't know why we've unlocked that all of a sudden. I guess for maybe defeating the Master in the latest patch, but there it is. So, not just number limit though, there's actual shapes you have to plan around and putting your skills in. Yeah, exactly like the tank parts in Valkyria Chronicles. Just started the game on hard mode. Nice. I think I played both Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on the hardest difficulties available, so maybe that had something to do with me not liking the first game. Although the second game I thought felt fine on the hardest difficulty. Did we get any alchemist parts? Oh, we got choices here. Mysticism, Explosive Force, and Brawn. So Mysticism is like Magic Cunning. Brawn is Strength Con. I'll probably go for that one. So it looks like each alchemist has completed one potion. That's good for us. Which one's this one again? I'm in Last Hope right now. Last Hope is Brawn. I could go for that. That's Strength and Constitution. Those are actually good stats for us. I think I'll... Oh, so no one's in danger of finishing one? Yeah, I just said they're all even. I'm gonna take it. Alright, we got... Elixir of Brawn, 3 Strength, 3 Con. That's pretty underwhelming for all the effort it takes. But whatever. Played all except 3, a couple small ones, like 2.8. Oh yeah, I know, like the fraction. So I haven't played like 2.8, 1.5 remix and all that bullshit. I played 1 when it came out on PS2, and I played 2 when it came out on PS2. I didn't play any of the remixes or remakes or anything either. Okay, what potion got stolen from me? Okay, so the Hermit completed another one. He did Serendipity. So, if I help him make the Elixir of Explosive Force, he'll win the contest. It's kind of tricky. Offer aid, Stone Skin, or Generic Points. Generic Points are actually good for us. I'll go for that. So the risk here is I can go finish an Elixir, but then there's the risk that the random... So like I help an alchemist make an elixir, and then the game will make another alchemist finish an elixir on his own. If that other alchemist ends up completing his third elixir, he'll win the contest, and I get screwed out of my reward. So you could try to even it out. So like right now, The Hermit has 2 potions. Ungrel has 1 potion. Actually, Styre of Dearth has 2 potions too. So, like, I could help Maris of Elvala and hope that someone else who won't win the contest gets the potion, but I don't think that's a good idea. Worth replaying for the 60 FPS final mix? Like, really? It adds other things other than just, like, 60 FPS, right? Because I don't know, I feel like a better frame rate is not a great reason to replay a game. Honestly, I'm tempted by that Elixir of Foundations. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, Ungrel of Last Hope won't win the contest. Yeah, Hermit's got 2. Maris has got 1. Styre of Dearth has 2. Yeah, I think I'll just go help the Hermit. That spell crit's not bad for us. Oh, they actually, like, changed the fundamental gameplay, too? Oh, yeah. Did they change, like, the level design or, like, the way that the encounters work? Because my biggest problem with Kingdom Hearts 1 was that it's just endless enemy encounters and kind of boring locales. Like, the dungeons weren't interesting. It was essentially a brawler, like Streets of Rage style, like, belt scroll action, where it's just one enemy encounter after another, which is fine. Like, you know, brawlers are good games. It's just, or, you know, can be good games. It's just that it was so long and monotonous. Like, you have to fight, like, wave after wave after wave of enemies. It just got really tedious, I found. Oh, that's right, he was up here. To fix that, you play on hard? I did play on hard. Playing on hard makes the game less monotonous like that? Infusion of Wild Growth. Nice! I literally can't use that. I guess I can sell it for money. Improves my spell crit, which will improve my chance of triggering Sun's Vengeance. We didn't get any levels for defeating the Master. That's kind of lame. Anyways, so what we do next to advance the story, or to advance the main quest, or I guess I should reiterate, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 wasn't a totally brainless button masher. Like, yeah, it helps to you know, you have to dodge stuff, it helps to use spells. I just thought it took way too long to get through a lot of the combat encounters. I forget... Oh yeah, the house in the center. House in the center. So he goes up here to visit the mayor of Last Hope, and he's like, hey, I got the Master's staff, and then some orcs tried to take it from me. Here, I'll leave it in the hands of you civilians for safekeeping. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Okay, I've hit level 30 now, so the shop should have new inventory. Let's take a look around, see if I can find anything. I probably won't be able to replace my weapon. I don't know, do they have Voratin weapons here? No. How are my gloves? I could replace my gloves pretty easily. Ah, this is all... Oh, heroic drake skin leather. Why am I only finding leather tier 5s? I want the heavy armor, damn it. I spent the points on heavy armor. I want heavy armor. Strylite plates. What is my armor right now, anyways? My chest plate. Borefast cage. That might be tricky to try and replace. Yeah, nothing good here. This guy always has random stuff. And it's garbage. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts isn't really on my radar. I kind of am interested to play 3 just to see the conclusion of the series. But then again, apparently 3 doesn't even make sense unless you played like a lot of the midquels or whatever, like all the other side games. Of which there's like, what, 4 or 5 of them? Fraction Days and Chain of Memories, and apparently there's like new story info in some of the remixes and remakes. Oh, I lost 2 alchemists, or 2 escorts. Okay, so we've opened up a new dungeon. I don't think we're going to go there just yet, though. So actually, we have a couple options here. We could... Basically, we have 2 options for where to go next. We can go and do... We can go and do Last Hope's Graveyard before leaving for the second continent, or we can just go straight for the second continent. The boss of the graveyard is kind of a similar fight to the Master. She's like another necromancer with a bunch of freaking summoned ghouls and stuff. I think that's going to be a huge pain, so I think... Burrscape! Well, that changes our plans. Damn it. So yeah, actually now we probably want to seek out the Bearscape. Before we head over to the second continent. Well, that was easy enough. Drakeskin leather armor of the hero. That is Garbaggio. The most important games for lore are 1, 2, and what's BBS? I don't even remember what that is. Anyways, I was going to go to the Dwarven Mines to head to the second continent, so we're like halfway through the game now. But, oh yeah, there's this Mark of Spellblaze too. I think that's also probably better to... Bearscape! Okay, I'm just gonna park here so I remember that we want to do Bearscape next time, but yeah, oh, Birth by Sleep, that's right, I know that one. Anyways, I'm just going to park my butt here so I remember that we want to do Bearscape on the next stream. So yeah, that's enough of this for today. I'm going to get to bed and try to get decent sleep for tonight. I feel like this was kind of a bleh, low energy kind of evening stream, but I don't know. We made it. We cleared Dreadfil, cleared the over the hump. I can't remember the last time I streamed a run of this game that went past Dread. Exactly. That's an excellent way to put it. Put password. This was the Jeb Bush of streams. We're down at around 5 viewers, although I did tell everyone that I was leaving soon, and then a bunch of people left. Anyways, yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday with I Am Setsuna. So, yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Have a good night. We will catch you later.